it's such an interesting dynamic that plays out through gameplay, but also through story. And to see that, I don't want to call it love hate, but maybe it is. It's a love hate relationship, and the intensity of what happens when those two things collide, and they need each other.
You can work together, cooperate.
So it's really, really fun to play with Anthony, who I think is such a brilliant actor and brings such incredible dynamism to his performance.
we would begin, I suppose, voice directing by making sure that we cast the characters correctly. We'll generally read the scripts through, talk to the actors, the writers, make sure everybody's on the same page with regards to the style of each performance, the tone of the performance, and everybody's performance needs to work within the environment that they find their characters in. So it's all it's very important that we learn about the setting, the backgrounds, and the objectives that the characters have. What is their needs, their wants, their desires. Once that's all clear, then we can start with the voice acting itself. With regards to accents for the characters throughout the environment of Kazan, we made the decision to have a more neutral British accent. Some would call it an RP, but it's softer than that. So we did use a few regional accents for some of the characters on the periphery of the story, but mostly we wanted to keep a kind of an accent which suggested that the people belonged to a particular world. With regards to the characters who are gods and demons and phantoms and spirits, that was about changing the meter, changing the tone and the style of delivery. So rather than having a more naturalistic kind of colloquial approach to voicing, a kind of chatty style, we were making their voice or their delivery of their lines a little bit more poetic, changing the meter, the rhythm of their delivery to show that they existed in a different realm.
I'm so excited for you to play the game. I loved it when I played it. You're in for a real treat.
I really hope you enjoyed playing the game as much as I had recording it.
My message to the players is enjoy yourself. I hope that you enjoy the story. I hope you enjoy the characters that we've worked really hard on. Every second of making this game has been a complete treat, so I really hope that you get as much pleasure out of playing it as we did making it.
Enjoy the story and enjoy the game.
어, 1차랑 2차는 거의 다른 게임의 수준으로 천지 개입을 했는데요. 뭐 기본적인 게임 시스템은 똑같지만 어떤 그 게임을 진행하는 데 있어가지고 어떤 그 완성도라든지 아니면 쾌적함이라든지 1차 때 했던 부분까지는 거의 다른 게임 수준으로 많이 거듭났습니다.
생각보다 훨씬 완성도가 높은 것 같더라고요. 그래픽도 이제 다른 소울 시리즈하고는 좀 차별되게 약간 카툰 같은 그래픽이어가지고 확실히 차별화됨이 느꼈고, 게임도 뭐 액션도 괜찮고 일단 패링할 때 손맛이 좋아가지고 굉장히 만족스러운 게임이었어요.
아무래도 이제 스킬들을 좀 더 잘 사용하게 됨으로 인해서 몰아쳐서 그 잡는 맛이 좀 더 느껴졌던 것 같아요. 1차 때보다.
어떤 스킬을 찍느냐에 따라서 또 이제 어떤 스킬을 운영하느냐에 따라서 플레이 스타일이 되게 창의적으로 바뀔 수 있다는 것, 그것이 되게 매력적으로 다가왔습니다.
확실히 달릴 때 빨라지면서 싸울 때는 무거운 느낌을 주니까 저는 그 속도감과 무게감의 균형을 잘 맞는 것 같아요.
그러니까 이펙트, 타격감, 패드에서 오는 진동이나 그런 것들이 생각보다 좀 맞아 떨어져서 그런 느낌이 좋았어요.
한마디로 말하면 허탕하고 화려했다라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다. 굉장히 스타일리시하고 액션성이 넘치는 게임은 그렇게 많이 찾아보지 못했거든요.
아무래도 보스전이죠. 이제 다양한 보스전들이 이제 각각의 매력을 다 뽐내고 있고요.
네, 보스전은
여태까지 즐겼던 게임들 중에서 거의 탑급에 들어갈 정도로 재밌게 했습니다.
보스전이 가장 재밌었는데 보스전 때문에 기대를 했었어요. 대치된 상황에서 1대1 싸우는 이 과정이 굉장히 재밌더라고요. 패턴도 굉장히 단조롭지는 않아서 패턴 익히는 맛도 있고요. 그거를 하나씩 파헤가는 그런 재미 때문에 기다리게 됐었던 것 같습니다.
제 마음에 들었던 것 중에 하나가 이제 사운드였거든요. 배경음 자체는 저는 정말 훌륭했다라고 얘기할 수 있을 것 같아요.
보기에는 애니메이션 3D 카툰 렌더링이지만 분위기 자체는 그 어느 것보다 깊고 그 주인공의 지금 그 현 상황을 되게 잘 묘사하고 있다고 느껴서 저처럼 재미도 느끼고 스토리 중요하게 여기고 분위기 뭐 BGM 중요시 여기는 분들 사로잡을 수 있는 가능성이 충분히 있다고 생각을 하고 있어요. 네.
카잔에서 제가 이제 기본기가 되게 잘 돼 있었다고 느끼는 부분이 그 이동이나 이런 부분에 대해서 패턴이 이렇게 꽉 막혀 있지가 않아요. 그런 부분이 저는 되게 좋다고 느껴졌고, 왜냐면 그 부분이 완전히 막혀 있는 게임들도 상당히 많아서 근데 카잔은 그런 부분이 되게 잘 돼 있더라고요.
어렸을 때부터 게임을 굉장히 즐거워했어요. 그래서 한국에서 이런 게임을 만들었다는 게 사실상 너무 놀랍고 너무 즐겁고, 이제 앞으로도 이런 게임 좀 많이 만들어서 즐거운 경험을 다 같이 느낄 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
테스트 기간 동안 계속 지켜봐 주시고 저희 의견 들어주시고 하는 거 너무 고생 많으시다는 거 잘 알고 있으니까 정식 출시까지 많이 힘내가지고 좋은 게임 만날 수 있도록 해주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
이러한 게임을 기획을 하고 개발을 하고 굉장히 완성도 높게 만들고 있는 개발진에게 감사드린다는 말씀 먼저 드리고 싶고요. 끝까지 지치지 않고 열심히 완성도 있게 만들어주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
앞으로도 우리나라에 이런 게임 더 많이 나왔으면 좋겠고, 좀 가장 파이팅 했으면 좋겠습니다.
게임을 시작하게 됩니다. 카잔이 모든 걸 포기하고 체념한 순간 마지막으로 기회가 찾아오게 되는데요. 카잔을 호송하던 마차가 갑자기 일어난 산사태 때문에 절벽 아래로 추락하게 됩니다. 이 다음 이야기는 게임을 직접 플레이하면서 확인해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 카잔의 운명을 여러분들이 주도하면서 카잔의 일대기를 직접 겪어보시길 바랍니다.
카잔은 본래 야만족 출신으로 헬로스의 대장군까지 올라간 입지전적인 인물이었습니다. 출신으로 인한 차별을 겪기도 했으나 타고난 기질과 육체 덕분에 결국 영웅으로 인정받을 수 있었죠. 그만큼 그의 전투는 과감하고 강력하며 압도적인 제압감을 추구합니다. 이는 게임 속에서도 확인하실 수 있는데요. 강대한 적의 공격을 정면에서 받아내고 화려하고 폭발적인 기술로 상대를 몰아붙이는 저돌적인 액션의 짜릿함을 느끼실 수 있습니다. 또한 카잔은 여러 무기를 능숙하게 다루는 숙련된 전사이기 때문에 각 무기의 장점을 극대화한 다양한 스타일의 전투 역시 경험하실 수 있습니다.
카잔의 캐릭터성을 강화하기 위해 많은 고민이 있었습니다. 헬로스 제국의 대장군이었기 때문에 바닥을 뒹구는 형태의 회피 동작을 의도적으로 사용하지 않았고 공격도 깔끔하고 정제된 형태로 군더더기 없이 표현하고자 많은 노력을 하였습니다. 특히 방어도 적의 공격에 정면으로 맞선 상태에서 대응할 수 있도록 해서 적들 앞에서도 물러서지 않는 카잔의 모습을 더욱 극적으로 경험하실 수 있습니다.
게임을 진행하면 카잔 외에도 다양한 매력의 캐릭터들을 다수 만나보실 수 있습니다. 특히 미지의 존재인 블레이드 팬텀과 조우하고 함께 동행하면서 새로운 힘을 얻게 되는데요. 스토리가 진행되면서 주인공인 카잔의 성장, 그리고 블레이드 팬텀과의 유대를 통해 버서커에 좀 더 가까워진다고 느끼실 수 있을 거라 생각됩니다. 그리고 이와 함께 유저분들의 경험적 성장이 더해져서 퍼스트 버서커 카잔이라는 타이틀에 걸맞은 스토리와 액션들을 경험하실 수 있습니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 던전 앤 파이터 유니버스 속 하나의 다중세계 스토리입니다. 카잔은 처음으로 던전 앤 파이터 오즈마 레이드 스토리에서 등장했는데요. 다만 기존 게임에서 카잔은 추방 중 산사태를 만나지 않고 그대로 추방되었으며 오즈마와 함께 처단되어야 하는 악의 역할이었습니다. 하지만 카잔은 마냥 악으로만 보기에는 너무나 입체적이고 매력적인 캐릭터였는데요. 카잔이 비극 속에서 살아남았으면 어떤 일이 생겼을까? 이 한 가지 물음에서 모든 이야기를 재구성하게 되었습니다. 기존 스토리에서는 오즈마를 중심으로 이야기가 펼쳐지지만 이번에는 카잔이 주인공이 되어 기존 유저들에게는 새로운 재미를 주고 던전 앤 파이터를 모르는 사람들도 쉽게 접근할 수 있도록 메인 테마인 복수에 집중했습니다. 이를 통해 모든 분들이 카잔이 처절한 독수극에 공감하며 즐기실 수 있을 거라 생각됩니다. 카잔이 복수를 해나가는 여정에서 새로운 정보들을 알게 될 수도 있고 선택의 순간들도 있습니다. 여러분들이 주도하는 여정에 따라 카잔은 조금씩은 다른 결말을 맞이하게 될 겁니다. 퍼스트 버서커 카잔에서 또 다른 유니버스의 탄생을 경험하시길 바랍니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 3D 셀 애니메이션 렌더링을 특징으로 하고 있으며 기존 카툰 렌더링의 느낌과는 다르게 어두운 색채와 강렬한 명암 대비 그리고 거친 질감을 강조하였습니다. 하드코어 액션 RPG라는 장르적 특성을 보여주는 강렬한 아트 스타일을 통해 플레이어는 주인공인 카잔의 서사에 몰입하게 됩니다. 카잔은 고독하고 거침없으며 대장군의 우직함도 갖고 있는 인물인데요. 저희는 그런 모습들을 비주얼로 표현하기 위해 많은 고민을 했습니다. 금발의 미형이면서도 버서커다운 강인한 면을 보여주기 위해 상처나 혈흔도 과감하게 추가하여 거친 외형을 강조하였습니다. 또한 카잔은 설산으로 추방되는 과정에서 가까스로 목숨을 건진 캐릭터인데요. 때문에 초반에는 고문으로 인해 상처가 가득한 야성적인 모습으로 등장을 합니다. 하지만 후반부로 가면서 그 위험을 회복하는 주인공의 성장과 변화를 직관적으로 느낄 수 있을 것입니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 월드는 고대 시대를 배경으로 하며 플레이어는 삭막한 외곽의 산지부터 여러 마을을 지나 도시 중심부로 향하며 여러 여정을 겪게 됩니다. 이 여정에서 플레이어는 그리스나 로마 양식이 응용된 마을과 성은 물론 어떤 에너지가 흐르는 듯한 먼 미지의 동양풍 유적까지 다양한 지역을 만날 수 있습니다. 기존 게임들에서 많이 보이는 중세보다 훨씬 더 오래된 시대를 소재로 하고 있기 때문에 이 새로운 시대상을 완성도 있게 구현하는 데 중점을 두었습니다. 또한 퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 월드는 한번 지나쳐가는 곳이 아닌 반복적으로 도전하고 귀중한 아이템을 수집할 수 있는 공간이기 때문에 매번의 재탐험 과정이 즐겁고 자연스러울 수 있도록 설계에 많은 신경을 썼습니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 캐릭터는 원작의 느낌을 살린 셀 쉐이딩식 카툰풍인 반면 배경은 카잔의 진중한 분위기를 살려 반실사로 제작되었습니다. 서로 다른 스타일을 조화시키기 위해 캐릭터와 배경의 밀도를 일치시키는데 신경을 썼습니다. 배경 오브젝트를 실제 비율에 맞추어 캐릭터와 자연스럽게 어우러지도록 했고 쌓이는 눈 같은 환경 요소와도 잘 융화되도록 작업하여 밀도감 있는 필드를 만들었습니다. 캐릭터에서는 무게감을 느낄 수 있게 반면 정적일 수 있는 배경은 생동감 구현하여 카잔의 서사에 더 몰입할 수 있도록 하였습니다. 더불어 플레이어가 좁은 공간을 통과할 때는 그 특유의 공간에서 느껴지는 감각을 잘 전달하려고 하였고 넓은 공간으로 나왔을 때는 공감각적인 웅장함과 안도감을 느낄 수 있도록 설계했습니다. 면과 암, 풀과 돌의 질감까지 치밀하게 설계된 공간에서 역동적인 캐릭터의 움직임을 만들어내는 조화는 마치 극장판 애니메이션을 보는 듯한 느낌으로 다가올 것입니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔에서는 주인공인 카잔뿐만 아니라 다양한 캐릭터들의 고유한 특징이 시각적으로 잘 표현되어 있습니다. 예를 들어 미지의 존재인 블레이드 팬텀은 생체 조직으로 구성된 날카로운 갑주를 착용하고 있고 이형적인 외관을 갖추고 있는데요. 신비롭고 위협적인 명계의 생명체라는 걸 드러내기 위해 독특한 질감과 형태를 통해 시각적으로 잘 표현하고 있습니다. 보스 캐릭터는 컨셉 디자인에 많은 신경을 기울였습니다. 특히 초반과 후반의 전투 페이지가 확연히 구분되기 때문에 서사와 전투 패턴을 시각적으로 표현하는 데 있어서 외형에서도 차별화가 필요하다고 판단했습니다. 지금까지 공개된 보스들은 빙산의 일각이라고 할 수 있는데요. 후반부로 진행할수록 굉장히 화려하고 인상적인 비주얼의 보스들을 만날 수 있을 것입니다. 퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 일회성의 단편적인 즐거움이 아니라 여러 번의 전투와 탐험을 거듭해도 재미를 느낄 수 있도록 설계된 작품입니다. 진화된 비주얼과 독창적인 디자인을 통해 카잔의 서사와 세계관에 깊이 몰입하며 각자의 모험을 만들어갈 수 있기를 바랍니다.
카잔이라는 캐릭터를 처음 접했을 때는 어렵다라는 생각이 가장 많이 들었어요. 카잔이라는 캐릭터는 막 개성이 엄청 강하거나 한 캐릭터는 아니거든요. 카잔이 배신을 당하고 복수를 갈망하지만은 대장군으로서 어떤 위험이라든지 기품도 표현해야 되기 때문에
감정 기복이 큰 캐릭터들은 그만큼 표현할 수 있는 스펙트럼이 넓은데 카잔 같은 경우는 항상 담대하고 어떤 부분에 대해서도 흔들리지 않고 감정적으로 요동치지 않는 캐릭터라서 그런 것들을 표현하기 참 힘들겠다는 생각을 많이 했어요. 대장군으로서의 위험을 지켜야 하고 그런 것들을 내색하지 않아야 하니까.
Join me, Blade Phantom, and I will help you. Our alliance has been formed.
애니메이션의 사전적 정의는 생기란 활기죠. 죽어있는 그 사물에 생명력을 불어넣는 작업이니까요. 마치 이제 배우가 연기를 하는 것처럼 정해진 시간이나 컨셉 안에서 그 캐릭터가 가장 돋보일 수 있는 것들을 표현하는 그런 일을 저희는 하고 있습니다.
그러니까 흔히 말해서 우리가 잘 알고 있는 삼국지의 뭐 여포라던가 근데 배경은 어떤 장군들이 활약하는 시대가 아닌 중세 배경이니까 자칫 잘못하면은 사극 느낌으로 갈 수가 있으니까 그 부분에 대해서 고민을 많이 했던 것 같아요.
그 카잔의 어떤 무게감에 대해서도 저희가 연구를 많이 했는데 무게감을 결국에 많이 추가하다 보면은 또 결국 프레임을 많이 쓰게 되고 프레임을 많이 쓰게 되면은 이제 또 결국에는 조작감이 느려지거든요. 그 사이에서의 어떤 밸런스를 잡는데 굉장히 시간을 많이 들였습니다. 이제 카잔은 이제 대체적으로는 그 스킬을 쓰는 동안에는 손키로 진행이 되고 돌아오는 그 후딜 타이밍에 그 모션 캡처를 썼거든요. 이제 손키는 아무래도 이런 포즈를 이렇게 내기에 좀 용이해서
카잔의 이제 특히 기본 공격 같은 경우에는 핸드키랑 모션 캡처를 조합해서 쓴 경우가 많은데 무기를 자기 제자리로 회수하면서 모션 캡처로 이렇게 어깨를 푼다거나 이렇게 스텝을 밟는다거나
보통 이제 소울라이크 게임들은 모션 캡처를 활용을 해서 부드러운 동작 위주의 액션으로 가는 게 어울리고 던파 같은 화려하고 캐주얼한 액션 게임에서는 그 핸드키가 어울리거든요. 근데 카잔은 이 모든 거를 담아내려고 했기 때문에 그 모션 캡처와 그 핸드키의 어떤 그 밸런스, 그 비율을 잘 유지하려고 되게 많이 노력을 했습니다. 그리고 이제 카잔과 한 축을 또 이루게 되는 오즈마에 대해서는 중요한 캐릭터다 보니까 카잔 못지않게 굉장히 신경을 많이 썼습니다. 외형뿐만 아니라 페이지만의 특징도 더 있기 때문에 시간을 훨씬 많이 투자를 했던 것 같아요. 그래서 이제 모션 캡처의 비율도 높였고요.
우는 연기를 한다고 했을 때 우는 방식에도 여러 가지 우는 연기가 있잖아요. 어떤 감독은 오열하는 연기를 바랄 수도 있고 어떤 감독은 스프에 그냥 흐느끼는 연기를 바라는 감독이 있을 수도 있고 오즈마 같은 경우는 결코 오열하거나 분노하거나 절규하거나 이런 캐릭터는 아니었거든요. 처음에는 약간 그런 감정 과잉적으로 작업을 많이 했었는데 강도를 덜어내는 작업을 많이 하면서 최대한 오즈마라는 캐릭터성에 부합할 수 있게끔 굉장히 시니컬하고 다소 냉소적인 그런 컨셉으로 작업을 했던 것 같거든요.
게임 애니메이션 액션 같은 경우는 주로 이제 과장이 들어가야지 유저가 봤을 때 생동감 있고 멋있다라고 느끼는 경우가 많거든요. 그냥 살짝만 이렇게 손을 휘둘러도 다 쓰러져야 되는 캐릭터다. 그래서 정말 이렇게 살짝 만들면은 진짜 매가리가 없어 보이거든요. 근데 그렇다고 또 이렇게 과장해서 세게 표현하면은 아, 얘는 그런 애가 아니다 이런 또 피드백을 받을 수 있어서 그 중간 지점을 찾는 게 같은 하나의 동작으로 7번 정도 이렇게 피드백을 했던 경우가 갑자기 생각이 나네요.
이 애니메이션이라는 것이 정말 어려운 직업인 게 뭐냐면 애니메이션이라는 것은 사람마다 다 보는 관점에 따라 다르거든요. 쉽게 말해서 취향을 타는데 신입 애니메이터가 애니메이션을 잡았다고 해서 그 애니메이션이 틀린 건 아니거든요. 다를 수는 있어도 틀리진 않는데 그런 부분에서 애니메이션이 정답은 없지만 정도는 있다고 생각하거든요. 이 애니메이션이 맞고 틀리다는 분간할 수 없어도 누구든지 평균적으로 봤을 때 이 애니메이션 괜찮은 것 같아, 이 캐릭터 되게 잘 만든 것 같아 라고 판단할 수 있다는 거죠.
비슷한 작업들 같지만 새로운 고민을 해야 되는 작업들이 항상 끊임없이 있어서 도끼, 쌍검, 뭐 채찍 다양한 무기가 항상 마주치게 되고 심지어는 뭐 발이 6개, 지네 같은 건 이제 20개 넘어가죠. 계속 도전해야 되는 직업인 만큼 이제 스스로 만족하는 매력이 있는 것 같아요.
애니메이터들은 자연스러운 동작을 추구하지만 유저분들은 그것보다 내가 눌렀을 때 바로 반응이 오고 그 자리에 서고 방향도 즉각적으로 바뀌고 그런 부분이 되게 중요하거든요.
저희는 게임 애니메이터이기 때문에 게임 플레이가 가장 우선이긴 하거든요. 예를 들어 어떤 스킬이 뭐 2초가 걸리는 스킬이 있다라고 했을 때 뭐 애니메이터 입장에서는 무조건 이 동작이 자연스럽게 나오려면 무조건 2초가 필요해요. 근데 이제 그 전투 기획 파트에서는 그 빠른 조작을 위해서 그 1초에 무조건 해달라고 이제 요청이 오는 경우가 많거든요. 뭐 1초로 줄여야 되는 거면은 엄청 많이 줄여야 되거든요.
저희는 1초는 이제 30프레임이라고 보통 얘기를 하는데 그 30프레임 동안 이제 표현할 수 있는 것들이 굉장히 많거든요. 찰나라고 하는데 그 찰나가 주는 쾌감이 있어요. 1초 안에 어떤 걸 표현하느냐, 또 어떻게 표현하느냐, 그리고 표현할 수 있느냐.
저희 애니메이터들에게는 그 1초라는 그 시간 안에는 그 30장의 그림이 들어가 있거든요. 애니메이터로서 뭐 저에게 1초라는 거는 그 누군가에게 뭐 기억에 남을 수 있는 정말 소중한 30장의 어떤 컷이 될 수 있다고 뭐 그렇게 생각하고 있습니다.
요즘 유저분들은 아트적인 감각이라든지 다 심미안을 갖추고 있다고 생각을 해요. 배경, UI, 애니메이션 할 것 없이 모든 아트적인 부분도 실제로 많이 얘기를 해주시거든요. 실제로 카잔 이동 모션 같은 경우는 의견들이 많이 있어서 고친 사례도 있고요.
비공개 테스트를 진행한 적이 있었는데 카잔의 이제 무기 중에 대검이라는 게 있어요. 굉장히 무겁고 이제 어떻게 보면 공격이 단조로운 무기인데 단조롭게 구성하지 않았을까 하는 그냥 저만의 어떤 걱정이 있었는데 어떤 한 유저분께서 그 대검의 스킬들을 되게 창의적으로 연결을 해서 보스나 몬스터들을 막 격파해 나가는 모습을 보면서 약간 카타르시스를 느꼈다고 해야 되나?
애니메이터라는 직업이 캐릭터의 어떤 뭐 컨셉이라든지 성격을 나타내기 위해서 그 표현하는 직업이잖아요. 그거를 딱 알아주시는 유저분들이 있거든요. 이 캐릭터가 표현하는 부분들이 이런 거를 의도했구나라는 것들을 유저들이 알아주실 때가 있어요. 그때는 정말 저희가 기분 좋게 작업을 더 할 수가 있는 거죠. 저희들의 의도를 그분들이 정말 잘 알아주시는 거니까.
최근에 한국 게임 개발사들이 이제 콘솔 게임 시장에 도전을 많이 하고 있잖아요. 저희 카잔도 이제 그 흐름 속에서 하나의 어떤 가능성을 보여줄 수 있는 그런 작품이 됐으면 좋겠고 유저분들께서 그런 어떤 과정들을 흥미롭게 응원하는 마음으로 지켜봐 주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
캐릭터가 정말 잘 살아 움직인다 이런 말을 아무래도 들었으면 좋겠고 가장 중요한 건 게임이 재미있었으면 좋겠죠. 정말 잘 만들었다, 좋은 시도를 했다 그런 얘기를 들으면 보람을 많이 느낄 것 같습니다.
그 전투 기획 파트와 굉장히 많은 얘기를 했거든요. 어떤 조작감이라든지 캐릭터의 어떤 성격 같은 거를 사실은 같이 표현하는 파트예요. 플레이를 하면서 느낄 수 있는 모든 것들을 같이 담당하고 있기 때문에 조작감에 대해서는 저희가 정말 열심히 만들었고 재밌게 플레이 하실 거라고 정말 자부할 수 있습니다. 그래서 게이머분들은 즐겨주시면 되지 않을까 그렇게 생각합니다.
This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Blade Phantom, Warden of the Underworld.
You dare try to defy us? Why fight the inevitable?
This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Volbino, deranged guardian of Frown. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Shaktuka, executioner of Linen Mine. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Trocker, forsaken sorceress. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Scalpel, Chaos Corrupted Commander. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Maluka, leader of the Knives Vale Slayers.
How dare you? This is chaos.
This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Princess Alina. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Viper, spawn of the Berserk Dragon. Scoffer Cave swallows the reckless. Poison pools, hidden webs. Each step could be your last.
I heard there's a spider inside big as the Berserk dragon.
Keep moving, or let Scoffer claim another soul. Once a stage of grandeur, now a prison of madness, hallucinating your senses.
An innocent soul in torment.
The Revellion Imperial Theatre stands, its melodies twisted into deadly traps. Nobles of the past lurk in the darkness. They do not forgive. They do not forget. Face the hallucinations, or be overcome by them. Once the glory of the Pellos Empire, now consumed by the grip of chaos.
The ones up there by the purple mist, they've all lost their minds.
See where the chaos energy is going. There is much danger here.
The hero of the Empire is back. General Kazan, save us again.
Ravaka village, where everyone vanished without a trace. Is this where everything went wrong?
Everything depends on us, little mortal. Everything.
The great General Kazan and the great mage Ozma. Fate chose us to defeat the Berserk Dragon. We were the heroes of the Pellos Empire. But that loyalty was betrayed. My escape was this fate.
Then embrace the energy of the blade if you want to live. Do you feel it? The energy of the netherworld.
But if this is my path to the Emperor, then let it begin. Vengeance isn't given, it's taken.
Kazan! So you survived after all, I see. That's disappointing.
Introducing the combat in the first Berserker Kazan. In the first Berserker Kazan, combat revolves around 3 core actions: attacking, dodging, and guarding. Guarding is a reliable defense against attacks, but it consumes a significant amount of stamina. If you time your guard right, when an attack is about to land, you'll take less stamina damage and minimize stun. Dodging allows you to evade attacks during invincibility frames. While it carries some risk, it consumes less stamina. A well-timed dodge also strengthens your dodge attacks. Combat is all about making smart choices based on stamina management and reading the flow of battle. Stay aware of your condition and your opponent's actions to fight effectively. Performing actions consumes stamina, while standing still allows it to recover. Focusing too much on attacking can leave you unable to dodge, putting you at risk. Even if you successfully guard, running out of stamina will cause you to enter a state of exhaustion. This applies not only to Kazan, but also to stamina-based enemies. You can lure them into attacking to deplete their stamina bar before striking back. Or use a potent blow against a guarding enemy to deal heavy stamina damage and push them into exhaustion. Unlike stamina-based enemies, fortitude-based monsters don't consume fortitude when acting. Because of this, you'll need to carefully manage your stamina, while steadily wearing them down with attacks to force them into exhaustion. Unlike stamina, fortitude doesn't replenish over time, so taking a patient and strategic approach will give you the upper hand. When an enemy's stamina or fortitude drops to 0 or below from Kazan's attacks, they enter a state of exhaustion, leaving them temporarily vulnerable. If an enemy has plenty of stamina, the strategy is to make them consume it. Keep attacking until their exhaustion is almost over before using a brutal attack to maximize your damage. By managing your stamina and triggering exhaustion at the right moment, you can deal more damage to your enemies. When the enemy is staggered, even if they aren't exhausted, you can keep them staggered by continuously attacking them. If your attack's impact exceeds the enemy's poise, then they will become staggered. If they don't stagger easily, try using stronger attacks and observing their behavior. Enemies often have increased poise while attacking, so waiting for the right moment after their strike can expose their weakness. Some elite enemies use burst attacks that can't be blocked by guarding. If you've learned how to counterattack, you can respond to these burst attacks and stagger them with a successful hit. A successful counterattack also restores stamina, providing an opportunity to deal massive damage. By timing a reflection with the enemy's attack, Kazan can deflect it, dealing heavy stamina fortitude damage and potentially staggering them. While it may take practice, mastering this move allows you to deal significant damage. Kazan wields 3 types of weapons: a dual wield, a greatsword, and a spear. As you progress through the skill tree, you'll unlock various skills for each weapon, opening up new ways to approach combat. You can experiment with different skill combinations based on your fighting style and the enemy's characteristics, offering you a rich and strategic gameplay experience. The dual wield offers fast, fluid combos with a shorter reach. It's built for quick dodges and counters, making it perfect for quick, reactive combat. The greatsword delivers powerful blows with charged attacks. As you progress, charged attacks become faster and more powerful, enabling you to withstand enemy attacks while delivering crushing hits in return. The spear excels at controlling the battlefield with its long reach. Its skills can quickly drain an enemy's stamina, forcing them into exhaustion. Even with the same weapon, your playstyle can vary greatly depending on the skill combinations you choose, giving you full control over how you approach combat. As you advance through the story, you'll unlock a range of new skills, including spirit skills, which use spirit instead of stamina. By using spirit instead of stamina, spirit skills break through your usual limitations, expanding your combat options and allowing you to engage in more aggressive actions. At the end of each mission, you'll face off against powerful and unique bosses that will put your combat skills to the test. Manage your resources, control your distance, and time your actions carefully. Study each boss's attack patterns and find the right strategy to take them down. Some bosses will completely change their approach with phase transitions, testing your focus and adaptability to the limit. In these encounters, you'll discover new strategies, sometimes in the thick of the action, and other times through unexpected gimmicks that require quick thinking. Pull together all the skills and tactics you've developed along the way and complete Kazan's legendary journey. Now, it's time to break past your limits.
thought I'd lost everything. But I was wrong. I still have my revenge. One of my men.
My name is Ben Starr, and I play Kazan in the first Berserker Kazan. So when the trailer dropped at Gamescom, and I had so many friends messaging me and people on social media tagging me in lots of things, being like, is this you, is this you, is this you, is this you? And as soon as I said that I was in the game, so many of my friends and colleagues went, I know it, I knew it was you. And the support has been amazing. I think people are so excited for this game.
I thought I'd lost everything.
There is a line that I found really difficult. It wasn't difficult, I just think it was very emotional. It was surprisingly emotional and exciting, I think, to allow such a very physically imposing character explore that kind of emotional wound, that emotional rawness. Kazan is a really dynamic character. He's being pulled in so many directions. He is a general, he is a friend, he is many, many other things to many people who we will see across this game. And it's about what that responsibility means to him. And certainly the most interesting dynamic for me is his relationship with the Blade Phantom. And it's such an interesting dynamic that plays out through gameplay, but also through story. And to see that, I don't want to call it love-hate, but maybe it is. It's a love-hate relationship, and the intensity of what happens when those two things collide. And they need each other. You can work together, cooperate. So it's really, really fun to play with Anthony, who I think is such a brilliant actor and brings such incredible dynamism to his performance.
Hi, I'm Anthony Howell, and I play Blade Phantom in Kazan, the first Berserker. I think the most interesting thing about Blade Phantom is that he is not just one Phantom. So it's not just one character, it's a lot of characters, all in this one sort of physical body. So one of the aspects of creating the character or the characters was we had to find, and the team wanted three separate voices which make up Blade Phantom, with a very deep, powerful, sort of menacing voice being the lead voice. He's the sort of the main character that they all hang on to.
This we declare.
And then we added two more, and I worked with the director and the team, and we came up with a very high-pitched voice, and then also a mid-tone. So you've got the very deep, original Blade Phantom, the sort of the warrior, and then you've got the higher
Body and soul. They belong to us.
And being able to discover those voices and allow them to sort of intertwine and complement each other. And then after Jack, our engineer, has worked his magic, then listening back to them all together, being played together, when it works, is really fascinating and really interesting and really rewarding to hear.
Hi, I'm Holly Earl, and I play Defrona in Kazan. Oh, when I saw the trailer for the first time, I thought, oh my god, the visuals are stunning, so cinematic, and the fighting just looks awesome. And then I actually saw someone playing the game, like the first 20 minutes, and you meet Defrona at the beginning of the game. And someone actually said as they were walking up to her, they went, oh, she looks badass. Tricked you? No. And I thought, that's cool. I'm happy with that. Defrona is a scholar, and she is the messenger for Lord Charon in the Netherworld. She is very intelligent, quite aloof and distant, and a little bit of a know-it-all, but she sort of helps guide Kazan on his journey because she's a fountain of knowledge. One of the interesting things about the story is that Kazan's body has been possessed by a phantom. And one of my favourite lines is actually her opening line. She says, "Blade Phantom, is that you in there? So you finally found a host body." And it's like she already knows that that isn't Kazan in that body. She knows that that's Blade Phantom. So I like that all-knowing quality about her. So that's why that's one of my favourite lines. And also because it has a little bit of sass to it. And I like when I get to play that little sort of snarky moments with her.
Hi, my name is Wolf Scolding. I play Lantimos in Kazan First Berserker. I was excited by the story because Lantimos, he comes from a dynasty that's been brought to his knees. So, you know, there's so much to play with in that sort of in that aspect. He's got that pride, he's got that sort of aristocracy, entitledness, but actually in terms of power, there's not much. So as an actor, that's really fun as well to explore.
He won't listen to me, but I bet he'd listen to the high and mighty General Kazan, who once killed a dragon not on him.
My character has loads of scenes that interact with other characters who don't particularly like my character. So that is always very exciting because you get to play off people's disgust at your own character. And everybody was so fantastic. Everybody I worked with on this job was just at the top of their game. It's absolutely brilliant.
My name is Justin, and I'm the voice director of Kazan, the first Berserker. With a game like Kazan, which has very strong characters and a strong storyline, we would begin, as far as voice directing, by making sure that we cast the characters correctly. We'll generally read the scripts through, talk to the actors, the writers, make sure everybody's on the same page with regards to the style of each performance, the tone of the performance, and everybody's performance needs to work within the environment that they find their characters in. So it's very important that we learn about the setting, the backgrounds, and the objectives that the characters have. What is their needs, their wants, their desires. Once that's all clear, then we can start with the voice acting itself. With regards to accents for the characters throughout the environment of Kazan, we made the decision to have a more neutral British accent. Some would call it an RP, but it's softer than that. So we did use a few regional accents for some of the characters on the periphery of the story, but mostly we wanted to keep a kind of an accent which suggested that the people belonged to a particular world. With regards to the characters who are gods and demons and phantoms and spirits, that was about changing the meter, changing the tone and the style of delivery. So rather than having a more naturalistic kind of colloquial approach to voicing, a kind of chatty style, we were making their voice or their delivery of their lines a little bit more poetic, changing the meter, the rhythm of their delivery to show that they existed in a different realm.
I'm so excited for you to play the game. I loved it when I played it. You're in for a real treat.
I really hope you enjoyed playing the game as much as I had recording it.
My message to the players is enjoy yourself. I hope that you enjoy the story. I hope you enjoy the characters that we've worked really hard on. Every second of making this game has been a complete treat, so I really hope that you get as much pleasure out of playing it as we did making it.
Enjoy the story and enjoy the game.
1차랑 2차는 거의 다른 게임의 수준으로 천지 개입을 했는데요. 뭐 기본적인 게임 시스템은 똑같지만 어떤 그 게임을 진행하는 데 있어가지고 어떤 그 완성도라든지 아니면 쾌적함이라든지 1차 때 했던 부분까지는 거의 다른 게임 수준으로 많이 거듭났습니다.
생각보다 훨씬 완성도가 높은 것 같더라고요. 그래픽도 이제 다른 소울 시리즈하고는 좀 차별되게 약간 카툰 같은 그래픽이어가지고 확실히 차별화됨이 느꼈고, 게임도 뭐 액션도 괜찮고 일단 패링할 때 손맛이 좋아가지고 굉장히 만족스러운 게임이었어요.
아무래도 이제 스킬들을 좀 더 잘 사용하게 됨으로 인해서 몰아쳐서 그 잡는 맛이 좀 더 느껴졌던 것 같아요. 1차 때보다.
어떤 스킬을 찍느냐에 따라서 또 이제 어떤 스킬을 운영하느냐에 따라서 플레이 스타일이 되게 창의적으로 바뀔 수 있다는 것, 그것이 되게 매력적으로 다가왔습니다.
확실히 달릴 때 빨라지면서 싸울 때는 무거운 느낌을 주니까 저는 그 속도감과 무게감의 균형을 잘 맞는 것 같아요.
그러니까 이펙트, 타격감, 패드에서 오는 진동이나 그런 것들이 삼박자가 좀 맞아 떨어져서 그런 느낌이 좋았어요.
한마디로 말하면 호탕하고 화려했다라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다. 굉장히 스타일리시하고 액션성이 넘치는 게임은 그렇게 많이 찾아보지 못했거든요.
아무래도 보스전이죠. 이제 다양한 보스전들이 이제 각각의 매력을 다 뽐내고 있고요.
네, 보스전은 여태까지 즐겼던 게임들 중에서 거의 탑급에 들어갈 정도로 재밌게 했습니다.
보스전이 가장 재밌었는데 보스전 때문에 기대를 했었어요. 대치된 상황에서 1대1 싸우는 이 과정이 굉장히 재밌더라고요. 패턴도 굉장히 단조롭지는 않아서 패턴 익히는 맛도 있고요. 그거를 하나씩 파헤가는 그런 재미 때문에 기다리게 됐었던 것 같습니다.
제가 마음에 들었던 것 중에 하나가 이제 사운드였거든요. 배경음 자체는 저는 정말 훌륭했다라고 얘기할 수 있을 것 같아요.
보기에는 애니메이션 3D 카툰 렌더링이지만 분위기 자체는 그 어느 것보다 깊고 그 주인공의 지금 그 현 상황을 되게 잘 묘사하고 있다고 느껴서 저처럼 재미도 느끼고 스토리 중요하게 여기고 분위기 뭐 BGM 중요시 여기는 분들 사로잡을 수 있는 가능성이 충분히 있다고 생각을 하고 있어요. 네.
카잔에서 제가 이제 기본기가 되게 잘 돼 있었다고 느끼는 부분이 그 이동이나 이런 부분에 대해서 패턴이 이렇게 꽉 막혀 있지가 않아요. 그런 부분이 저는 되게 좋다고 느껴졌고, 왜냐면 그 부분이 완전히 막혀 있는 게임들도 상당히 많아서 근데 카잔은 그런 부분이 되게 잘 돼 있더라고요.
어렸을 때부터 게임을 굉장히 즐거워했어요. 그래서 한국에서 이런 게임을 만들었다는 게 사실상 너무 놀랐고 너무 즐겁고, 이제 앞으로도 이런 게임 좀 많이 만들어서 즐거운 경험을 다 같이 느낄 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
테스트 기간 동안 계속 지켜봐 주시고 뭐 저희 의견 들어주시고 하는 거 너무 고생 많으시다는 거 잘 알고 있으니까 정식 출시까지 많이 힘내가지고 좋은 게임 만날 수 있도록 해주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
이러한 게임을 기획을 하고 개발을 하고 굉장히 완성도 높게 만들고 있는 개발진에게 감사드린다는 말씀 먼저 드리고 싶고요. 끝까지 지치지 않고 열심히 완성도 있게 만들어주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
앞으로도 우리나라에 이런 게임 더 많이 나왔으면 좋겠고 좀 가장 파이팅 했으면 좋겠습니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 한때 위대했던 영웅 카잔이 몰락하고 나서 복수극을 펼치는 이야기입니다. 배경은 중세 유럽의 시대상과 흡사한 세계로 아라드 대륙의 펠로스라는 제국에서 펼쳐집니다. 펠로스 제국은 당대 가장 강력한 세력이었는데요. 어느 날 갑자기 나타난 히스마라는 용 때문에 고통을 겪고 있었어요. 하지만 난세에는 언제나 영웅들이 등장하기 마련이죠. 여기서 제국의 대장군 카잔과 당대 최고의 마법사인 오지마가 등장하게 됩니다. 이둘은 절친한 친구 사이이기도 했는데요. 이둘이 히스마를 토벌하고 전란을 종식하게 됩니다. 카잔과 오지마는 한순간에 제국민들의 영웅으로 떠오르죠. 모두가 카잔과 오지마를 칭송하고 우러러봤지만 황제와 일부 귀족들은 그렇지 못했습니다. 황제에게 인기와 존경이란 반드시 본인의 것이어야 했거든요. 결국 질투에 눈이 먼 황제는 카잔과 오지마한테 반역자 누명을 씌우고 맙니다. 오지마는 두 눈이 뽑힌 채로 처형당했고 카잔은 양팔에 힘줄이 뽑히는 형벌을 받고 험난한 설산지대로 추방당하게 됩니다. 여기까지가 게임 시작 전 배경 스토리예요. 여러분은 카잔이 설산으로 추방당하는 모습을 컷신으로 목격하면서 게임을 시작하게 됩니다. 카잔이 모든 걸 포기하고 체념한 순간 마지막으로 기회가 찾아오게 되는데요. 카잔을 호송하던 마차가 갑자기 일어난 산사태 때문에 절벽 아래로 추락하게 됩니다. 이 다음 이야기는 게임을 직접 플레이하면서 확인해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 카잔의 운명을 여러분들이 주도하면서 카잔의 일대기를 직접 겪어보시길 바랍니다.
카잔은 본래 야만족 출신으로 펠로스의 대장군까지 올라간 입지전적인 인물이었습니다. 출신으로 인한 차별을 겪기도 했으나 타고난 기질과 육체 덕분에 결국 영웅으로 인정받을 수 있었죠. 그만큼 그의 전투는 과감하고 강력하며 압도적인 제압감을 추구합니다. 이는 게임 속에서도 확인하실 수 있는데요. 강대한 적의 공격을 정면에서 받아내고 화려하고 폭발적인 기술로 상대를 몰아붙이는 저돌적인 액션의 짜릿함을 느끼실 수 있습니다. 또한 카잔은 여러 무기를 능숙하게 다루는 숙련된 전사이기 때문에 각 무기의 장점을 극대화한 다양한 스타일의 전투 역시 경험하실 수 있습니다.
카잔의 캐릭터성을 강화하기 위해 많은 고민이 있었습니다. 펠로스 제국의 대장군이었기 때문에 바닥을 뒹구는 형태의 회피 동작을 의도적으로 사용하지 않았고 공격도 깔끔하고 정제된 형태로 군더더기 없이 표현하고자 많은 노력을 하였습니다. 특히 방어도 적의 공격에 정면으로 맞선 상태에서 대응할 수 있도록 해서 적들 앞에서도 물러서지 않는 카잔의 모습을 더욱 극적으로 경험하실 수 있습니다.
게임을 진행하면 카잔 외에도 다양한 매력의 캐릭터들을 다수 만나보실 수 있습니다. 특히 위지의 존재인 블레이드 팬텀과 조우하고 함께 동행하면서 새로운 힘을 얻게 되는데요. 스토리가 진행되면서 주인공인 카잔의 성장, 그리고 블레이드 팬텀과의 유대를 통해 버서커에 좀 더 가까워진다고 느끼실 수 있을 거라 생각됩니다. 그리고 이와 함께 유저분들의 경험적 성장이 더해져서 퍼스트 버서커 카잔이라는 타이틀에 걸맞은 스토리와 액션들을 경험하실 수 있습니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 던전 앤 파이터 유니버스 속 하나의 다중세계 스토리입니다. 카잔은 처음으로 던전 앤 파이터 오즈마 레이드 스토리에서 등장했는데요. 다만 기존 게임에서 카잔은 추방 중 산사태를 만나지 않고 그대로 추방되었으며 오즈마와 함께 처단되어야 하는 악의 역할이었습니다. 하지만 카잔은 마냥 악으로만 보기에는 너무나 입체적이고 매력적인 캐릭터였는데요. 카잔이 비극 속에서 살아남았으면 어떤 일이 생겼을까? 이 한 가지 물음에서 모든 이야기를 재구성하게 되었습니다. 기존 스토리에서는 오즈마를 중심으로 이야기가 펼쳐지지만 이번에는 카잔이 주인공이 되어 기존 유저들에게는 새로운 재미를 주고 던전 앤 파이터를 모르는 사람들도 쉽게 접근할 수 있도록 메인 테마인 복수에 집중했습니다. 이를 통해 모든 분들이 카잔이 처절한 복수극에 공감하며 즐기실 수 있을 거라 생각됩니다. 카잔이 복수를 해나가는 여정에서 새로운 정보들을 알게 될 수도 있고 선택의 순간들도 있습니다. 여러분들이 주도하는 여정에 따라 카잔은 조금씩은 다른 결말을 맞이하게 될 겁니다. 퍼스트 버서커 카잔에서 또 다른 유니버스의 탄생을 경험하시길 바랍니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카자는 3D 셀 애니메이션 렌더링을 특징으로 하고 있으며 기존 카툰 렌더링의 느낌과는 다르게 어두운 색채와 강렬한 명암 대비 그리고 거친 질감을 강조하였습니다. 하드코어 액션 RPG라는 장르적 특성을 보여주는 강렬한 아트 스타일을 통해 플레이어는 주인공인 카잔의 서사에 몰입하게 됩니다. 카잔은 고독하고 거침없으며 대장군의 우직함도 갖고 있는 인물인데요. 저희는 그런 모습들을 비주얼로 표현하기 위해 많은 고민을 했습니다. 금발의 미형이면서도 버서커다운 강인한 면을 보여주기 위해 상처나 혈흔도 과감하게 추가하여 거친 외형을 강조하였습니다. 또한 카자는 설산으로 추방되는 과정에서 가까스로 목숨을 건진 캐릭터인데요. 때문에 초반에는 고문으로 인해 상처가 가득한 야성적인 모습으로 등장을 합니다. 하지만 후반부로 가면서 그 위험을 회복하는 모습이 명확히 드러나게 됩니다. 이 극명한 변화를 통해 플레이어는 주인공의 성장과 변화를 직관적으로 느낄 수 있을 것입니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 월드는 고대 시대를 배경으로 하며 플레이어는 삭막한 외곽의 산지부터 여러 마을을 지나 도시 중심부로 향하며 여러 여정을 겪게 됩니다. 이 여정에서 플레이어는 그리스나 로마 양식이 응용된 마을과 성은 물론 어떤 에너지가 흐르는 듯한 먼 미지의 동양풍 유적까지 다양한 지역을 만날 수 있습니다. 기존 게임들에서 많이 보이는 중세보다 훨씬 더 오래된 시대를 소재로 하고 있기 때문에 이 새로운 시대상을 완성도 있게 구현하는 데 중점을 두었습니다. 또한 퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 월드는 한번 지나쳐가는 곳이 아닌 반복적으로 도전하고 귀중한 아이템을 수집할 수 있는 공간이기 때문에 매번의 재탐험 과정이 즐겁고 자연스러울 수 있도록 설계에 많은 신경을 썼습니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 캐릭터는 원작의 느낌을 살린 셀 쉐이딩식 카툰풍인 반면 배경은 카잔의 진중한 분위기를 살려 반실사로 제작되었습니다. 서로 다른 스타일을 조화시키기 위해 캐릭터와 배경의 밀도를 일치시키는 데 신경을 썼습니다. 배경 오브젝트를 실제 비율에 맞추어 캐릭터와 자연스럽게 어우러지도록 했고 쌓이는 눈 같은 환경 요소와도 잘 융화되도록 작업하여 밀도감 있는 필드를 만들었습니다. 캐릭터에서는 무게감을 느낄 수 있게 반면 정적일 수 있는 배경은 생동감 넘치는 환경으로 구현하여 카잔의 서사에 더 몰입할 수 있도록 하였습니다. 더불어 플레이어가 좁은 공간을 통과할 때는 그 특유의 공간에서 느껴지는 감각을 잘 전달하려고 하였고 넓은 공간으로 나왔을 때는 공감각적인 웅장함과 안도감을 느낄 수 있도록 설계했습니다. 면과 암, 풀과 돌의 질감까지 치밀하게 설계된 공간에서 역동적인 캐릭터의 움직임을 만들어내는 조화는 마치 극장판 애니메이션을 보는 듯한 느낌으로 다가올 것입니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔에서는 주인공인 카잔뿐만 아니라 다양한 캐릭터들의 고유한 특징이 시각적으로 잘 표현되어 있습니다. 예를 들어 미지의 존재인 블레이드 팬텀은 생체 조직으로 구성된 날카로운 갑주를 착용하고 있고 이형적인 외관을 갖추고 있는데요. 신비롭고 위협적인 명계의 생명체라는 걸 드러내기 위해 독특한 질감과 형태를 통해 시각적으로 잘 표현하고 있습니다. 보스 캐릭터는 컨셉 디자인에 많은 신경을 기울였습니다. 특히 초반과 후반의 전투 페이지가 확연히 구분되기 때문에 서사와 전투 패턴을 시각적으로 표현하는 데 있어서 외형에서도 차별화가 필요하다고 판단했습니다. 지금까지 공개된 보스들은 빙산의 일각이라고 할 수 있는데요. 후반부로 진행할수록 굉장히 화려하고 인상적인 비주얼의 보스들을 만날 수 있을 것입니다. 퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 일회성의 단편적인 즐거움이 아니라 여러 번의 전투와 탐험을 거듭해도 재미를 느낄 수 있도록 설계된 작품입니다. 진화된 비주얼과 독창적인 디자인을 통해 카잔의 서사와 세계관에 깊이 몰입하며 각자의 모험을 만들어갈 수 있기를 바랍니다.
카잔이라는 캐릭터를 처음 접했을 때는 어렵다라는 생각이 가장 많이 들었어요. 카잔이라는 캐릭터는 막 개성이 엄청 강하거나 한 캐릭터는 아니거든요. 카잔이 배신을 당하고 복수를 갈망하지만은 대장군으로서 어떤 위험이라든지 기품도 표현해야 되기 때문에 감정 기복이 큰 캐릭터들은 그만큼 표현할 수 있는 스펙트럼이 넓은데 카잔 같은 경우는 항상 담대하고 어떤 부분에 대해서도 흔들리지 않고 감정적으로 요동치지 않는 캐릭터라서 그런 것들을 표현하기 참 힘들겠다는 생각을 많이 했어요. 대장군으로서의 위험을 지켜야 하고 그런 것들을 내색하지 않아야 하니까.
Join me, Blade Phantom, and I will help you. Our alliance has been formed.
애니메이션의 사전적 정의는 생기란 활기죠. 죽어있는 그 사물에 생명력을 불어넣는 작업이니까요. 마치 이제 배우가 연기를 하는 것처럼 정해진 시간이나 컨셉 안에서 그 캐릭터가 가장 돋보일 수 있는 것들을 표현하는 그런 일을 저희는 하고 있습니다.
흔히 말해서 우리가 잘 알고 있는 삼국지의 여포라던가, 근데 배경은 어떤 장군들이 활약하는 시대가 아닌 중세 배경이니까 자칫 잘못하면은 사극 느낌으로 갈 수가 있으니까 그 부분에 대해서 고민을 많이 했던 것 같아요.
그 카잔의 어떤 무게감에 대해서도 저희가 연구를 많이 했는데, 무게감을 결국에 많이 추가하다 보면은 또 결국 프레임을 많이 쓰게 되고, 프레임을 많이 쓰게 되면은 이제 또 결국에는 조작감이 느려지거든요. 그 사이에서의 어떤 밸런스를 잡는데 굉장히 시간을 많이 들였습니다. 이제 카잔은 이제 대체적으로는 그 스킬을 쓰는 동안에는 손키로 진행이 되고, 돌아오는 그 후딜 타이밍에 그 모션 캡처를 썼거든요. 이제 손키는 아무래도 이런 포즈를 이렇게 내기에 좀 용이해서.
카잔의 이제 특히 기본 공격 같은 경우에는 핸드키랑 모션 캡처를 조합해서 쓴 경우가 많은데, 무기를 자기 제자리로 회수하면서 모션 캡처로 이렇게 어깨를 푼다거나 이렇게 스텝을 밟는다거나.
보통 이제 소울라이크 게임들은 모션 캡처를 활용을 해서 부드러운 동작 위주의 액션으로 가는 게 어울리고, 던파 같은 화려하고 캐주얼한 액션 게임에서는 그 핸드키가 어울리거든요. 근데 카잔은 이 모든 거를 담아내려고 했기 때문에 그 모션 캡처와 그 핸드키의 어떤 그 밸런스, 그 비율을 잘 유지하려고 되게 많이 노력을 했습니다. 그리고 이제 카잔과 한 축을 또 이루게 되는 오시마에 대해서는 중요한 캐릭터다 보니까 카잔 못지않게 굉장히 신경을 많이 썼습니다. 외형뿐만 아니라 페이지만의 특징도 더 있기 때문에 시간을 훨씬 많이 투자를 했던 것 같아요. 그래서 이제 모션 캡처의 비율도 높였고요. 우는 연기를 한다고 했을 때 우는 방식에도 여러 가지 우는 연기가 있잖아요. 어떤 감독은 오열하는 연기를 바랄 수도 있고, 어떤 감독은 스프에 그냥 흐느끼는 연기를 바라는 감독이 있을 수도 있고, 오지마 같은 경우는 결코 오열하거나 분노하거나 절규하거나 이런 캐릭터는 아니었거든요. 처음에는 약간 그런 감정 과잉적으로 작업을 많이 했었는데, 강도를 덜어내는 작업을 많이 하면서 최대한 오즈마라는 캐릭터성에 부합할 수 있게끔 굉장히 시니컬하고 다소 냉소적인 그런 컨셉으로 작업을 했던 것 같거든요.
게임 애니메이션 액션 같은 경우는 주로 이제 과장이 들어가야지 유저가 봤을 때 생동감 있고 멋있다라고 느끼는 경우가 많거든요. 그냥 살짝만 이렇게 손을 휘둘러도 다 쓰러져야 되는 캐릭터다. 그래서 정말 이렇게 살짝 만들면은 진짜 매가리가 없어 보이거든요. 근데 그렇다고 또 이렇게 과장해서 세게 표현하면은 얘는 그런 애가 아니다, 이런 또 피드백을 받을 수 있어서 그 중간 지점을 찾는 게, 같은 하나의 동작으로 7번 정도 이렇게 피드백을 했던 경우가 갑자기 생각이 나네요.
이 애니메이션이라는 것이 정말 어려운 직업인 게 뭐냐면, 애니메이션이라는 것은 사람마다 다 보는 관점에 따라 다르거든요. 쉽게 말해서 취향을 타는데, 신입 애니메이터가 애니메이션을 잡았다고 해서 그 애니메이션이 틀린 건 아니거든요. 다를 수는 있어도 틀리진 않는데, 그런 부분에서 애니메이션이 정답은 없지만 정도는 있다고 생각하거든요. 이 애니메이션이 맞고 틀리다는 분간할 수 없어도 누구든지 평균적으로 봤을 때 이 애니메이션 괜찮은 것 같아, 이 캐릭터 되게 잘 만든 것 같아로 판단할 수 있다는 거죠.
비슷한 작업들 같지만 새로운 고민을 해야 되는 작업들이 항상 끊임없이 있어서 도끼, 쌍검, 채찍, 다양한 무기가 항상 마주치게 되고, 심지어는 발이 6개, 지네 같은 건 이제 20개 넘어가죠. 계속 도전해야 되는 직업인 만큼 이제 스스로 만족하는 매력이 있는 것 같아요.
애니메이터들은 자연스러운 동작을 추구하지만 유저분들은 그것보다 내가 눌렀을 때 바로 반응이 오고 그 자리에 서고 방향도 즉각적으로 바뀌고 그런 부분이 되게 중요하거든요.
저희는 게임 애니메이터이기 때문에 게임 플레이가 가장 우선이긴 하거든요. 예를 들어 어떤 스킬이 뭐 2초가 걸리는 스킬이 있다라고 했을 때 뭐 애니메이터 입장에서는 무조건 이 동작이 자연스럽게 나오려면 무조건 2초가 필요해요. 근데 이제 그 전투 기획 파트에서는 그 빠른 조작을 위해서 그 1초에 무조건 해달라고 이제 요청이 오는 경우가 많거든요. 뭐 1초로 줄여야 되는 거면은 엄청 많이 줄여야 되거든요.
저희는 1초는 이제 30프레임이라고 보통 얘기를 하는데 그 30프레임 동안 이제 표현할 수 있는 것들이 굉장히 많거든요. 찰나라고 하는데 그 찰나가 주는 쾌감이 있어요. 1초 안에 어떤 걸 표현하느냐, 또 어떻게 표현하느냐, 그리고 표현할 수 있느냐.
저희 애니메이터들에게는 그 1초라는 그 시간 안에는 그 30장의 그림이 들어가 있거든요. 애니메이터로서 뭐 저에게 1초라는 거는 그 누군가에게 뭐 기억에 남을 수 있는 정말 소중한 30장의 어떤 컷이 될 수 있다고 뭐 그렇게 생각하고 있습니다.
요즘 유저분들은 아트적인 감각이라든지 다 심리 하나 갖추고 있다고 생각을 해요. 배경, UI, 애니메이션 할 것 없이 모든 아트적인 부분도 실제로 많이 얘기를 해주시거든요. 실제로 카잔 이동 모션 같은 경우는 의견들이 많이 있어서 고친 사례도 있고요.
비공개 테스트를 진행한 적이 있었는데 카잔의 이제 무기 중에 대검이라는 게 있어요. 굉장히 무겁고 이제 어떻게 보면 공격이 단조로운 무기인데 단조롭게 구성하지 않았을까 하는 그냥 저만의 어떤 걱정이 있었는데 어떤 한 유저분께서 그 대검의 스킬들을 되게 창의적으로 연결을 해서 보스나 몬스터들을 막 격파해 나가는 모습을 보면서 약간 카타르시스를 느꼈다고 해야 되나?
애니메이터라는 직업이 캐릭터의 어떤 뭐 컨셉이라든지 성격을 나타내기 위해서 그 표현하는 직업이잖아요. 그거를 딱 알아주시는 유저분들이 있거든요. 이 캐릭터가 표현하는 부분들이 이런 거를 의도했구나라는 것들을 유저들이 알아주실 때가 있어요. 그때는 정말 저희가 기분 좋게 작업을 더 할 수가 있는 거죠. 저희들의 의도를 그분들이 정말 잘 알아주시는 거니까.
최근에 한국 게임 개발사들이 이제 콘솔 게임 시장에 도전을 많이 하고 있잖아요. 저희 카잔도 이제 그 흐름 속에서 하나의 어떤 가능성을 보여줄 수 있는 그런 작품이 됐으면 좋겠고 유저분들께서 그런 어떤 과정들을 흥미롭게 응원하는 마음으로 지켜봐 주셨으면 좋겠습니다.
캐릭터가 정말 잘 살아 움직인다 이런 말을 아무래도 들었으면 좋겠고 가장 중요한 건 게임이 재미있었으면 좋겠죠. 정말 잘 만들었다, 좋은 시도를 했다 그런 얘기를 들으면 보람을 많이 느낄 것 같습니다.
전투 기획 파트와 굉장히 많은 얘기를 했거든요. 어떤 조작감이라든지 캐릭터의 어떤 성격 같은 거를 사실은 같이 표현하는 파트예요. 플레이를 하면서 느낄 수 있는 모든 것들을 같이 담당하고 있기 때문에 조작감에 대해서는 저희가 정말 열심히 만들었고 재밌게 플레이 하실 거라고 정말 자부할 수 있습니다. 그래서 게이머분들은 즐겨주시면 되지 않을까 그렇게 생각합니다.
This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Blade Phantom, Warden of the Underworld. You dare try to defy us? Why fight the inevitable? This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Volbino, deranged guardian of Frown. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Shaktuka, executioner of Linen Mind. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Trocker, Forsaken Sorceress. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Scalpel, the Chaos Corrupted Commander. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And this is Maluka, leader of the Knives Vale Slayers. How dare you? This is chaos. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan, and this is Princess Alina. This is Ben Starr, the voice of Kazan. And the Berserk Dragon. Step lightly. Scoffer Cave swallows the reckless. Poison pools, hidden webs. Each step could be your last.
I heard there's a spider inside big as the Berserk Dragon.
Keep moving, or let Scoffer claim another soul. Once a stage of grandeur, now a prison of madness, hallucinating your senses.
An innocent soul in torment.
The Rebellion Imperial Theatre stands, its melodies twisted into deadly traps. Nobles of the past lurk in the darkness. They do not forgive. They do not forget. Face the hallucinations, or be overcome by them. Once the glory of the Pellos Empire, now consumed by the grip of chaos.
The ones up there by the purple mist, they've all lost their minds.
See where the chaos energy is going. There is much danger here.
The hero of the Empire is back. General Kazan, save us again.
Ravaka village, where everyone vanished without a trace. Is this where everything went wrong? great General Kazan and the great mage Ozma, fate chose us to defeat the Berserk Dragon. We were the heroes of the Pellos Empire. But that loyalty was betrayed. My escape was this fate.
Then embrace the energy of the blade if you want to live. Do you feel it? The energy of the netherworld.
But if this is my path to the Emperor, then let it begin. Vengeance isn't given, it's taken.
Kazan! So you survived after all, I see. That's disappointing.
Introducing the combat in the first Berserker Kazan. In the first Berserker Kazan, combat revolves around 3 core actions: attacking, dodging, and guarding. Guarding is a reliable defense against attacks, but it consumes a significant amount of stamina. If you time your guard right, when an attack is about to land, you'll take less stamina damage and minimize stun. Dodging allows you to evade attacks during invincibility frames. While it carries some risk, it consumes less stamina. A well-timed dodge also strengthens your dodge attacks. Combat is all about making smart choices based on stamina management and reading the flow of battle. Stay aware of your condition and your opponent's actions to fight effectively. Performing actions consumes stamina, while standing still allows it to recover. Focusing too much on attacking can leave you unable to dodge, putting you at risk. Even if you successfully guard, running out of stamina will cause you to enter a state of exhaustion. This applies not only to Kazan, but also to stamina-based enemies. You can lure them into attacking to deplete their stamina bar before striking back. Or use a potent blow against a guarding enemy to deal heavy stamina damage and push them into exhaustion. Unlike stamina-based enemies, fortitude-based monsters don't consume fortitude when acting. Because of this, you'll need to carefully manage your stamina, while steadily wearing them down with attacks to force them into exhaustion. Unlike stamina, fortitude doesn't replenish over time, so taking a patient and strategic approach will give you the upper hand. When an enemy's stamina or fortitude drops to 0 or below from Kazan's attacks, they enter a state of exhaustion, leaving them temporarily vulnerable. If an enemy has plenty of stamina, the strategy is to make them consume it. Keep attacking until their exhaustion is almost over before using a brutal attack to maximize your damage. By managing your stamina and triggering exhaustion at the right moment, you can deal more damage to your enemies. When the enemy is staggered, even if they aren't exhausted, you can keep them staggered by continuously attacking them. If your attack's impact exceeds the enemy's poise, then they will become staggered. If they don't stagger easily, try using stronger attacks and observing their behavior. Enemies often have increased poise while attacking, so waiting for the right moment after their strike can expose their weakness. Some elite enemies use burst attacks that can't be blocked by guarding. If you've learned how to counterattack, you can respond to these burst attacks and stagger them with a successful hit. A successful counterattack also restores stamina, providing an opportunity to deal massive damage. By timing a reflection with the enemy's attack, Kazan can deflect it, dealing heavy stamina fortitude damage and potentially staggering them. While it may take practice, mastering this move allows you to deal significant damage. Kazan wields 3 types of weapons: a dual wield, a greatsword, and a spear. As you progress through the skill tree, you'll unlock various skills for each weapon, opening up new ways to approach combat. You can experiment with different skill combinations based on your fighting style and the enemy's characteristics, offering you a rich and strategic gameplay experience. The dual wield offers fast, fluid combos with a shorter reach. It's built for quick dodges and counters, making it perfect for quick, reactive combat. The greatsword delivers powerful blows with charged attacks. As you progress, charged attacks become faster and more powerful, enabling you to withstand enemy attacks while delivering crushing hits in return. The spear excels at controlling the battlefield with its long reach. Its skills can quickly drain an enemy's stamina, forcing them into exhaustion. Even with the same weapon, your playstyle can vary greatly depending on the skill combinations you choose, giving you full control over how you approach combat. As you advance through the story, you'll unlock a range of new skills, including spirit skills, which use spirit instead of stamina. By using spirit instead of stamina, spirit skills break through your usual limitations, expanding your combat options and allowing you to engage in more aggressive actions. At the end of each mission, you'll face off against powerful and unique bosses that will put your combat skills to the test. Manage your resources, control your distance, and time your actions carefully. Study each boss's attack patterns and find the right strategy to take them down. Some bosses will completely change their approach with phase transitions, testing your focus and adaptability to the limit. In these encounters, you'll discover new strategies, sometimes in the thick of the action, and other times through unexpected gimmicks that require quick thinking. Pull together all the skills and tactics you've developed along the way and complete Kazan's legendary journey. Now, it's time to break past your limits.
I thought I'd lost everything. But I was wrong. I still have my revenge.
One of my men. My name is Ben Starr, and I play Kazan in the first Berserker Kazan. So when the trailer dropped at Gamescom, and I had so many friends messaging me and people on social media tagging me in lots of things, being like, is this you, is this you, is this you, is this you? And as soon as I said that I was in the game, so many of my friends and colleagues went, I know it, I knew it was you. And the support has been amazing. I think people are so excited for this game.
I thought I'd lost everything.
There is a line that I found really difficult. It wasn't difficult, I just think it was very emotional. It was surprisingly emotional and exciting, I think, to allow such a very physically imposing character explore that kind of emotional wound, that emotional rawness. Kazan is a really dynamic character. He's being pulled in so many directions. He is a general, he is a friend, he is many, many other things to many people who we will see across this game. And it's about what that responsibility means to him. And certainly the most interesting dynamic for me is his relationship with the Blade Phantom. And it's such an interesting dynamic that plays out through gameplay, but also through story. And to see that, I don't want to call it love-hate, but maybe it is. It's a love-hate relationship, and the intensity of what happens when those two things collide. And they need each other.
You can work together. Cooperate.
So it's really, really fun to play with Anthony, who I think is such a brilliant actor and brings such incredible dynamism to his performance.
Hi, I'm Anthony Howell, and I play Blade Phantom in Kazan, the first Berserker. I think the most interesting thing about Blade Phantom is that he is not just one Phantom. So it's not just one character, it's a lot of characters, all in this one sort of physical body. So one of the aspects of creating the character or the characters was we had to find, and the team wanted three separate voices, which make up Blade Phantom, with a very deep, powerful, sort of menacing voice being the lead voice. He's the sort of the main character that they all hang on to.
This we declare.
And then we added two more, and I worked with the director director and the team, and we came up with a very high pitched voice and then also a mid-tone. So you've got the very deep original Blade Phantom, the sort of the warrior, and then you've got the higher
Body and soul, they belong to us.
And being able to discover those voices and allow them to sort of intertwine and complement each other. And then after Jack, our engineer, has worked his magic, then listening back to them all together, being played together, when it works, is really fascinating and really interesting and really rewarding to hear.
Hi, I'm Holly Earl and I play Defrona in Kazan. Oh, when I saw the trailer for the first time, I thought, oh my god, the visuals are stunning, so cinematic, and the fighting just looks awesome. And then I actually saw someone playing the game, like the first 20 minutes, and you meet Defrona at the beginning of the game. And someone actually said as they were walking up to her, they went, oh, she looks badass. Tricked you? No. And I thought, that's cool. I'm happy with that. Defrona is a scholar, and she is the messenger for Lord Charon in the Netherworld. She is very intelligent, quite aloof and distant, and a little bit of a know-it-all, but she sort of helps guide Kazan on his journey because she's a fountain of knowledge. One of the interesting things about the story is that Kazan's body has been possessed by a phantom, and one of my favourite lines is actually her opening line. She says, "Blade Phantom, is that you in there? So you finally found a host body." And it's like she already knows that that isn't Kazan in that body. She knows that that's Blade Phantom. So I like that all-knowing quality about her. So that's why that's one of my favourite lines. And also because it has a little bit of sass to it. And I like when I get to play that little sort of snarky moments with her.
Hi, my name is Wolf Scolding. I play Lantimos in Kazan First Berserker. I was excited by the story because Lantimos, he comes from a dynasty that's been brought to his knees. So, you know, there's so much to play with in that aspect. He's got that pride, he's got that sort of aristocracy, entitledness, but actually in terms of power, there's not much. So as an actor, that's really fun as well to explore.
He won't listen to me, but I bet he'd listen to the high and mighty General Kazan, who once killed a dragon or something.
My character has loads of scenes that interact with other characters who don't particularly like my character. So that is always very exciting because you get to play off people's disgust in your own character. And everybody was so fantastic. Everybody I worked with on this job was just at the top of their game. It's absolutely brilliant.
My name is Justin, and I'm the voice director of Kazan, the first Berserker. With a game like Kazan, which has very strong characters and a strong storyline, we would begin, as far as voice directing, by making sure that we cast the characters correctly. We'll generally read the scripts through, talk to the actors, the writers, make sure everybody's on the same page with regards to the style of each performance, the tone of the performance, and everybody's performance needs to work within the environment that they find their characters in. So it's very important that we learn about the setting, the backgrounds, and the objectives that the characters have. What is their needs, their wants, their desires. Once that's all clear, then we can start with the voice acting itself. With regards to accents for the characters throughout the environment of Kazan, we made the decision to have a more neutral British accent. Some would call it an RP, but it's softer than that. So we did use a few regional accents for some of the characters on the periphery of the story, but mostly we wanted to keep a kind of an accent which suggested that the people belonged to a particular world. With regards to the characters who are gods and demons and phantoms and spirits, that was about changing the meter, changing the tone and the style of delivery. So rather than having a more naturalistic kind of colloquial approach to voicing, a kind of chatty style, we were making their voice or their delivery of their lines a little bit more poetic, changing the meter, the rhythm of their delivery to show that they existed in a different realm.
I'm so excited for you to play the game. I loved it when I played it. You're in for a real treat.
I really hope you enjoyed playing the game as much as I had recording it.
My message to the players is enjoy yourself. I hope that you enjoy the story. I hope you enjoy the characters that we've worked really hard on. Every second of making this game has been a complete treat, so I really hope that you get as much pleasure out of playing it as we did making it.
Enjoy the story and enjoy the game.
어, 1차랑 2차는 거의 다른 게임의 수준으로 천지개벽을 했는데요. 뭐 기본적인 게임 시스템은 똑같지만 어떤 그 게임을 진행하는 데 있어가지고 어떤 그 완성도라든지 아니면 쾌적함이라든지 1차 때 했던 부분까지는 거의 다른 게임 수준으로 많이 거듭났습니다.
생각보다 훨씬 완성도가 높은 것 같더라고요. 그래픽도 이제 다른 소울 시리즈하고는 좀 차별되게 약간 카툰 같은 그래픽이어가지고 확실히 차별화됨이 느꼈고, 게임도 뭐 액션도 괜찮고 일단 패링할 때 손맛이 좋아가지고 굉장히 만족스러운 게임이었어요.
아무래도 이제 스킬들을 좀 더 잘 사용하게 됨으로 인해서 몰아쳐서 그 잡는 맛이 좀 더 느껴졌던 것 같아요. 1차 때보다.
어떤 스킬을 찍느냐에 따라서 또 이제 어떤 스킬을 운영하느냐에 따라서 플레이 스타일이 되게 창의적으로 바뀔 수 있다는 것, 그것이 되게 매력적으로 다가왔습니다.
확실히 달릴 때 빨라지면서 싸울 때는 무거운 느낌을 주니까 저는 그 속도감과 무게감의 균형은 잘 맞는 것 같아요.
그러니까 이펙트, 타격감, 패드에서 오는 진동이나 그런 것들이 삼박자가 맞아 떨어져서 그런 느낌이 좋았다.
한마디로 말하면 호탕하고 화려했다라고 말할 수 있을 것 같습니다. 굉장히 스타일리시하고 액션성이 넘치는 게임은 그렇게 많이 찾아보질 못했거든요.
뭐 아무래도 보스전이죠. 이제 다양한 보스전들이 이제 각각의 매력을 다 뽐내고 있고요.
네, 보스전은 여태까지 즐겼던 게임들 중에서 거의 탑급에 들어갈 정도로 재밌게 했습니다.
보스전이 가장 재밌었는데 보스전 때문에 기대를 했었어요. 대치된 상황에서 1대1 싸우는 이 과정이 굉장히 재밌더라고요. 패턴도 굉장히 단조롭지는 않아서 패턴 익히는 맛도 있고요. 그거를 하나씩 파헤가는 그런 재미 때문에 기다리게 됐었던 것 같습니다.
제가 마음에 들었던 것 중에 하나가 이제 사운드였거든요. 배경음 자체는 저는 정말 훌륭했다라고 얘기할 수 있을 것 같아요.
보기에는 애니메이션 3D 카툰 렌더링이지만 분위기 자체는 그 어느 것보다 깊고 그 주인공의 지금 그 현 상황을 되게 잘 묘사하고 있다고 느껴서 저처럼 재미도 느끼고 스토리 중요하게 여기고 분위기 뭐 BGM 중요시 여기는 분들 사로잡을 수 있는 가능성이 충분히 있다고 생각을 하고 있어요. 네.
카잔에서 제가 이제 기본기가 되게 잘 돼 있었다고 느끼는 부분이 그 이동이나 이런 부분에 대해서 패턴이 이렇게 꽉 막혀 있지가 않아요. 그런 부분이 저는 되게 좋다고 느껴졌고, 왜냐면 그 부분이 완전히 막혀 있는 게임들도 상당히 많아서 근데 카잔은 그런 부분이 되게 잘 돼 있더라고요.
어렸을 때부터 게임을 굉장히 즐거워했어요. 그래서 한국에서 이런 게임을 만들었다는 게 사실상 너무 놀랐고 너무 즐겁고, 이제 앞으로도 이런 게임 좀
많이 만들어서 즐거운 경험을 다 같이 느낄 수 있었으면 좋겠습니다.
테스트 기간 동안 계속 지켜봐 주시고 뭐 저희 의견 들어주시고 하는 거 너무 고생 많으시다는 거 잘 알고 있으니까 정식 출시까지 많이 힘내가지고 좋은 게임 만날 수 있도록 해주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
이러한 게임을 기획을 하고 개발을 하고 굉장히 완성도 높게 만들고 있는 개발진에게 감사드린다는 말씀 먼저 드리고 싶고요. 끝까지 지치지 않고 열심히 완성도 있게 만들어주시면 감사드리겠습니다.
앞으로도 우리나라에 이런 게임 더 많이 나왔으면 좋겠고 좀 가장 파이팅 했으면 좋겠습니다.
퍼스트 버스커 카전은 한때 위대했던 영웅 카잔이 몰락하고 나서 복수극을 펼치는 이야기입니다. 배경은 중세 유럽의 시대상과 흡사한 세계로 아라드 대륙의 펠로스라는 제국에서 펼쳐집니다. 펠로스 제국은 당대 가장 강력한 세력이었는데요. 어느 날 갑자기 나타난 히스마라는 용 때문에 고통을 겪고 있었어요. 하지만 난세에는 언제나 영웅들이 등장하기 마련이죠. 여기서 제국의 대장군 카잔과 당대 최고의 마법사인 오지마가 등장하게 됩니다. 이둘은 절친한 친구 사이이기도 했는데요. 이둘이 히스마를 토벌하고 전란을 종식하게 됩니다. 카잔과 오지마는 한순간에 제국민들의 영웅으로 떠오르죠. 모두가 카잔과 오지마를 칭송하고 우러러봤지만 황제와 일부 귀족들은 그렇지 못했습니다. 황제에게 인기와 존경이란 반드시 본인의 것이어야 했거든요. 결국 질투에 눈이 먼 황제는 카잔과 오지마한테 반역자 누명을 씌우고 맙니다. 오지마는 두 눈이 뽑힌 채로 처형당했고 카잔은 양팔에 힘줄이 뽑히는 형벌을 받고 험난한 설산지대로 추방당하게 됩니다. 여기까지가 게임 시작 전 배경 스토리예요. 여러분은 카잔이 설산으로 추방당하는 모습을 컷신으로 목격하면서 게임을 시작하게 됩니다. 카잔이 모든 걸 포기하고 체념한 순간 마지막으로 기회가 찾아오게 되는데요. 카잔을 호송하던 마차가 갑자기 일어난 산사태 때문에 절벽 아래로 추락하게 됩니다. 이 다음 이야기는 게임을 직접 플레이하면서 확인해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 카잔의 운명을 여러분들이 주도하면서 카잔의 일대기를 직접 겪어보시길 바랍니다.
카잔은 본래 야만족 출신으로 헬로스의 대장군까지 올라간 입지전적인 인물이었습니다. 출신으로 인한 차별을 겪기도 했으나 타고난 기질과 육체 덕분에 결국 영웅으로 인정받을 수 있었죠. 그만큼 그의 전투는 과감하고 강력하며 압도적인 제압감을 추구합니다. 이는 게임 속에서도 확인하실 수 있는데요. 강대한 적의 공격을 정면에서 받아내고 화려하고 폭발적인 기술로 상대를 몰아붙이는 저돌적인 액션의 짜릿함을 느끼실 수 있습니다. 또한 카잔은 여러 무기를 능숙하게 다루는 숙련된 전사이기 때문에 각 무기의 장점을 극대화한 다양한 스타일의 전투 역시 경험하실 수 있습니다.
카잔의 캐릭터성을 강화하기 위해 많은 고민이 있었습니다. 펠로스 제국의 대장군이었기 때문에 바닥을 뒹구는 형태의 회피 동작을 의도적으로 사용하지 않았고 공격도 깔끔하고 정제된 형태로 군더더기 없이 표현하고자 많은 노력을 하였습니다. 특히 방어도 적의 공격에 정면으로 맞선 상태에서 대응할 수 있도록 해서 적들 앞에서도 물러서지 않는 카잔의 모습을 더욱 극적으로 경험하실 수 있습니다.
게임을 진행하면 카잔 외에도 다양한 매력의 캐릭터들을 다수 만나보실 수 있습니다. 특히 미지의 존재인 블레이드 팬텀과 조우하고 함께 동행하면서 새로운 힘을 얻게 되는데요. 스토리가 진행되면서 주인공인 카잔의 성장, 그리고 블레이드 팬텀과의 유대를 통해 버서커에 좀 더 가까워진다고 느끼실 수 있을 거라 생각됩니다. 그리고 이와 함께 유저분들의 경험적 성장이 더해져서 퍼스트 버서커 카잔이라는 타이틀에 걸맞은 스토리와 액션들을 경험하실 수 있습니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 던전 앤 파이터 유니버스 속 하나의 다중세계 스토리입니다. 카잔은 처음으로 던전 앤 파이터 오즈마 레이드 스토리에서 등장했는데요. 다만 기존 게임에서 카잔은 추방 중 산사태를 만나지 않고 그대로 추방되었으며 오즈마와 함께 처단되어야 하는 악의 역할이었습니다. 하지만 카잔은 마냥 악으로만 보기에는 너무나 입체적이고 매력적인 캐릭터였는데요. 카잔이 비극 속에서 살아남았으면 어떤 일이 생겼을까? 이 한 가지 물음에서 모든 이야기를 재구성하게 되었습니다. 기존 스토리에서는 오즈마를 중심으로 이야기가 펼쳐지지만 이번에는 카잔이 주인공이 되어 기존 유저들에게는 새로운 재미를 주고 던전 앤 파이터를 모르는 사람들도 쉽게 접근할 수 있도록 메인 테마인 복수에 집중했습니다. 이를 통해 모든 분들이 카잔이 처절한 복수극에 공감하며 즐기실 수 있을 거라 생각됩니다. 카잔이 복수를 해나가는 여정에서 새로운 정보들을 알게 될 수도 있고 선택의 순간들도 있습니다. 여러분들이 주도하는 여정에 따라 카잔은 조금씩은 다른 결말을 맞이하게 될 겁니다. 퍼스트 버서커 카잔에서 또 다른 유니버스의 탄생을 경험하시길 바랍니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카자는 3D 셀 애니메이션 렌더링을 특징으로 하고 있으며 기존 카툰 렌더링의 느낌과는 다르게 어두운 색채와 강렬한 명암 대비 그리고 거친 질감을 강조하였습니다. 하드코어 액션 RPG라는 장르적 특성을 보여주는 강렬한 아트 스타일을 통해 플레이어는 주인공인 카잔의 서사에 몰입하게 됩니다. 카잔은 고독하고 거침없으며 대장군의 우직함도 갖고 있는 인물인데요. 저희는 그런 모습들을 비주얼로 표현하기 위해 많은 고민을 했습니다. 금발의 미형이면서도 버서커다운 강인한 면을 보여주기 위해 상처나 혈흔도 과감하게 추가하여 거친 외형을 강조하였습니다. 또한 카잔은 설산으로 추방되는 과정에서 가까스로 목숨을 건진 캐릭터인데요. 때문에 초반에는 고문으로 인해 상처가 가득한 야성적인 모습으로 등장을 합니다. 하지만 후반부로 가면서 그 위험을 회복하는 모습이 명확히 드러나게 됩니다. 이 극명한 변화를 통해 플레이어는 주인공의 성장과 변화를 직관적으로 느낄 수 있을 것입니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 월드는 고대 시대를 배경으로 하며 플레이어는 삭막한 외곽의 산지부터 여러 마을을 지나 도시 중심부로 향하며 여러 여정을 겪게 됩니다. 이 여정에서 플레이어는 그리스나 로마 양식이 응용된 마을과 성은 물론 어떤 에너지가 흐르는 듯한 먼 미지의 동양풍 유적까지 다양한 지역을 만날 수 있습니다. 기존 게임들에서 많이 보이는 중세보다 훨씬 더 오래된 시대를 소재로 하고 있기 때문에 이 새로운 시대상을 완성도 있게 구현하는 데 중점을 두었습니다. 또한 퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 월드는 한번 지나쳐가는 곳이 아닌 반복적으로 도전하고 귀중한 아이템을 수집할 수 있는 공간이기 때문에 매번의 재탐험 과정이 즐겁고 자연스러울 수 있도록 설계에 많은 신경을 썼습니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔의 캐릭터는 원작의 느낌을 살린 셀 쉐이딩식 카툰풍인 반면 배경은 카잔의 진중한 분위기를 살려 반실사로 제작되었습니다. 서로 다른 스타일을 조화시키기 위해 캐릭터와 배경의 밀도를 일치시키는데 신경을 썼습니다. 배경 오브젝트를 실제 비율에 맞추어 캐릭터와 자연스럽게 어우러지도록 했고 쌓이는 눈 같은 환경 요소와도 잘 융화되도록 작업하여 밀도감 있는 필드를 만들었습니다. 캐릭터에서는 무게감을 느낄 수 있게 반면 정적일 수 있는 배경은 생동감 넘치는 환경으로 구현하여 카잔의 서사에 더 몰입할 수 있도록 하였습니다. 더불어 플레이어가 좁은 공간을 통과할 때는 그 특유의 공간에서 느껴지는 감각을 잘 전달하려고 하였고 넓은 공간으로 나왔을 때는 공감각적인 웅장함과 안도감을 느낄 수 있도록 설계했습니다. 면과 암, 풀과 돌의 질감까지 치밀하게 설계된 공간에서 역동적인 캐릭터의 움직임을 만들어내는 조화는 마치 극장판 애니메이션을 보는 듯한 느낌으로 다가올 것입니다.
퍼스트 버서커 카잔에서는 주인공인 카잔뿐만 아니라 다양한 캐릭터들의 고유한 특징이 시각적으로 잘 표현되어 있습니다. 예를 들어 미지의 존재인 블레이드 팬텀은 생체 조직으로 구성된 날카로운 갑주를 착용하고 있고 이형적인 외관을 갖추고 있는데요. 신비롭고 위협적인 명계의 생명체라는 걸 드러내기 위해 독특한 질감과 형태를 통해 시각적으로 잘 표현하고 있습니다. 보스 캐릭터는 컨셉 디자인에 많은 신경을 기울였습니다. 특히 초반과 후반의 전투 페이지가 확연히 구분되기 때문에 서사와 전투 패턴을 시각적으로 표현하는 데 있어서 외형에서도 차별화가 필요하다고 판단했습니다. 지금까지 공개된 보스들은 빙산의 일각이라고 할 수 있는데요. 후반부로 진행할수록 굉장히 화려하고 인상적인 비주얼의 보스들을 만날 수 있을 것입니다. 퍼스트 버서커 카잔은 일회성의 단편적인 즐거움이 아니라 여러 번의 전투와 탐험을 거듭해도 재미를 느낄 수 있도록 설계된 작품입니다. 진화된 비주얼과 독창적인 디자인을 통해 카잔의 서사와 세계관에 깊이 몰입하며 각자의 모험을 만들어갈 수 있기를 바랍니다.
카잔이라는 캐릭터를 처음 접했을 때는 어렵다라는 생각이 가장 많이 들었어요. 카잔이라는 캐릭터는 막 개성이 엄청 강하거나 한 캐릭터는 아니거든요. 카잔이 배신을 당하고 복수를 갈망하지만은 대장군으로서 어떤 위험이라든지 기품도 표현해야 되기 때문에 감정 기복이 큰 캐릭터들은 그만큼 표현할 수 있는 스펙트럼이 넓은데 카잔 같은 경우는 항상 담대하고 어떤 부분에 대해서도 흔들리지 않고 유독 감정적으로 요동치지 않는 캐릭터라서 그런 것들을 표현하기 참 힘들겠다는 생각을 많이 했어요. 대장군으로서의 위험을 지켜야 하고 그런 것들을 내색하지 않아야 하니까.
Join me, Blade Phantom. Then I will help you. Our alliance has been formed.
애니메이션의 사전적 정의는 생기란 활기죠. 죽어있는 그 사물에 생명력을 불어넣는 작업이니까요. 마치 이제 배우가 연기를 하는 것처럼 정해진 시간이나 컨셉 안에서 그 캐릭터가 가장 돋보일 수 있는 것들을 표현하는 그런 일을 저희는 하고 있습니다.
흔히 말해서 우리가 잘 알고 있는 삼국지의 여포라던가, 근데 배경은 어떤 장군들이 활약하는 시대가 아닌 중세 배경이니까 자칫 잘못하면은 사극 느낌으로 갈 수가 있으니까 그 부분에 대해서 고민을 많이 했던 것 같아요.
그 카잔의 어떤 무게감에 대해서도 저희가 연구를 많이 했는데, 무게감을 결국에 많이 추가하다 보면은 또 결국 프레임을 많이 쓰게 되고, 프레임을 많이 쓰게 되면은 이제 또 결국에는 조작감이 느려지거든요. 그 사이에서의 어떤 밸런스를 잡는데 굉장히 시간을 많이 들였습니다. 이제 카잔은 이제 대체적으로는 그 스킬을 쓰는 동안에는 손키로 진행이 되고, 돌아오는 그 후딜 타이밍에 그 모션 캡처를 썼거든요. 이제 손키는 아무래도 이런 포즈를 이렇게 내기에 좀 용이해서.
카잔의 이제 특히 기본 공격 같은 경우에는 핸드키랑 모션 캡처를 조합해서 쓴 경우가 많은데, 무기를 자기 제
No. Okay. Give me a quick moment. Now that the game has released, I just have to do the install for today. And also gotta fix something real quick. I guess when I changed the resolution, it changed the placement of all my streaming overlay stuff. So 1 moment. Center. Did not know this happened when I was setting all this up. But that should fix that. Oops, wrong side. Bottom left. Center. Now I gotta lower the size. That should be fine. That should be fine. Just too much. Actually, I know how to solve the problem. But I'm not going to switch the resolution again. That's something I can take care of another time. Hey Soul, give me a quick moment. I am going to change something up real quick. I'm just going to undo a lot of stuff real quick. And then restart the stream. Okay. I shall be right back. Everything should be back the way it should be. Okay. Open back up Steam. There we go. Now it's working. Alright, the game is doing the day one update, which it's taking its sweet time, but it's working. Let me just check all my other screens. All is good there. Okay. Everything seems to be fixed. I kind of rushed putting this program together yesterday. It's a newer program for me. It has a lot less features than the other programs in terms of like making things easier to set up, quality of life type stuff. But it feels a lot more clean and organized on my end perspective for the program. So it's easier for me to switch things around and a lot less needed sources to be added for audio and stuff for now. So this makes it a lot easier. But I think everything should be good. Let me recenter my camera. Trying to think if I should move myself over a little bit more. Okay, so let's do this. There's going to be that. Okay. But now I can move myself over a little bit more so I'm not covering as much of the screen. And lock that in place. Okay. All should be good now. But, alright. I am good to go. Do apologize currently for the black screen as I am waiting for the game to finish unpacking its files for the day one early access pack or patch. So, in the meantime, we can sit here and chit chat if you would like. I accidentally turned on my PlayStation. Oops. Alright. Game is now good to go. Make sure there's nothing else. Alright, it is good to go. So now I can go ahead and launch this up. I am psyched for this because I've been waiting for it for a while. And I guess since you're here, you can help me with audio adjusting because while setting this program up, I couldn't really test audio because I was using my Streamlabs to do the 24-hour stream leading up to this for the game. All right. It is not detecting the game. Huh. There we go. do? No, I did not say nothing. I had to reboot the program for a second for it to detect the game. But all good. Alright, see. Oh, okay. It carried all over my settings from the demo. That's good. Accessibility. Helmet off. They actually added it. I love. So it wasn't in the demo, but they added an arachnophobia safe mode setting in the game. It modifies the appearance of spiders in the game. I'm not sure what that does, so I'm kind of curious how that's going to be. I think when I get to the area that has spiders, I'm going to turn it on just to see what it looks like, because I'm curious what they replace spiders with. That's interesting. I don't see that in many games. So online, there's because I can, yeah, okay. So I have played the demo countless times. The demo is the first two missions / I guess chapters or whatever of the game. For streaming purposes, I am still going to play the first two levels from scratch, like fresh. I'm not going to like take my time trying to grind out levels. I'm going to kind of just go through, let the cutscenes play, the dialogue play. But in terms of like fights, I'm going to clear everything at a decent speed and not worry too much. When I get to the end of the second chapter where the demo ended, as you could probably see here, I do have my demo save. I ended the demo at level 35, 4.5 hours kind of thing. And that's where I will go back to the title screen and I will load from that save and continue the rest of the playthrough for the stream from that save. Because that one's what I'm prepared for. I sat in the demo seconds mission and I just kind of grinded out levels for a little bit and whatnot and some money to prepare myself for the full launch. But I didn't like over level. The area's max level for gear drops was 30, so I only went 5 levels above and stopped. So I don't want to make the game too easy and breeze through shit. So, but here we go. And I will say I am playing via controller, just because from testing on the demo so much, I've noticed that the controller for me has a better time for reactions than the mouse and keyboard in terms of the parry system and all that for me. At any point in time, if the audio for the game seems too loud compared to my voice, do let me know. I will turn the game down, because I had it turned up pretty high for the stream earlier because the co-stream I was doing, their audio is very low, so I had to increase it to make it sound better. Oh, this is so annoying. You can't see it on your all's end, but since I played the demo on Steam and I played through it multiple times, even though I'm starting a new playthrough and not loading the save that I had, it has all the achievements popping up that I unlocked during the demo, I guess, for doing certain stuff. So I had like good 15, 20 things just pop up on my screen. Yeah. Totally not random at all. I grew up playing Dynasty Warriors and Samurai Warriors. My one buddy that I'm good friends with, that I went to school with, he's like a brother to me. He's a few days older than me. We would typically all the time, if a new Samurai Warriors or Dynasty Warriors came out while we growing up, we would always buy it and do sleepovers and play it all night. And even after school ended, we'd still would do that here and there. But I have heard of Origins. He actually has it, and he asked if I had it because I guess he wanted to play. Because we usually always buy them all and play them together, but I just don't have the funds to do so to buy that game. And Dynasty Warrior games compared to like games like this, yes, I will play them a lot, but after a while, I will get bored playing them. At least by myself, I have to play with other people. It makes it more fun. So if it ever goes on a big sale, sure, I'll snag it. But it's still pretty new, so that might be a while. I don't remember. Probably on PS2. But for me, it was Samurai Warriors. Hold on one moment. I need to see if I can fix something that's not working. Da, 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 da. Yeah. Um. I never played All Stars, I don't think, or I might have. I really don't remember. And I love Ryu Hayabusa. I love all the Ninja Gaiden games, but they're a precious game series for me. That's why when the collection came out for PS4, I had to order that, and I played all of them. And then they recently announced that they're doing a fourth Ninja Gaiden in terms of that little series, and I am extremely psyched for it. And that's going to be something like I am probably going to sell some magic cards or whatever to get that. I'm probably going to be streaming that for sure. Like more than likely before it comes out, leading up to, I'll probably go back and I am probably going to stream the other three again, or technically four, because I guess Ninja Gaiden 2 Sigma, which is from the collection, is what, and I have. They released Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, which is what originally was supposed to be the Xbox version of Ninja Gaiden. That's a lot better, but they released it finally for PlayStation as a remaster. So it does have some differences compared to Sigma, like it has extra content and whatnot. So I'll probably play 2 twice. I'll play both versions on stream and then play 3. So if I still had an Xbox and all that stuff, I would probably play the OG one, because Ninja Gaiden 2, the classic one, was just intense, because you go down into a room and there's like 50 enemies in there. But now the newer ones on PlayStation and stuff like that, you go in there, there's maybe 5 enemies instead of like 20 plus or whatever. It's definitely been dumbed down a little bit for difficulty. So who knows, but it happens, I guess. But do apologize for what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to fix something because I'm noticing it's not working. Because I know you're currently watching the stream on YouTube, and it's showing the counts at 0, so it means it's something's bugged out. And I'm just trying to figure out what. I don't typically stream on YouTube much. So which Neo, 1 or 2? The older dude or the younger dude? Because I have both. 1. Okay, so the older dude, the American. Let's see if this fixes the problem. It did not. I don't understand. I do have it set up, so let me try this. Concurrent views is 1. It's public. It is weird. Oh well. Maybe it'll fix itself later on, or maybe it won't. If not, I can just disable the counter for YouTube and not worry about it. Okay. But from your perspective so far, does the game audio seem too loud compared to my voice audio? Like, can you hear me over attacks and stuff perfectly fine or not? Okay. Just making sure. Because if I need to change things a little bit, I could do so. So... But I'll leave it as it is then for now. I'll be very surprised though if I get a flawless run. Probably won't, since I'm just kind of rushing. Nope. Especially because of the grapple right off the bat. Alright. Minus the initial grapple attack. Oh, so far so good. I don't have the function yet to counter those until later on. And I forgot to dodge, so... Shit. Now, since you know about Ninja Gaiden and you know all about the Dynasty Warriors and all that stuff, do you play Souls-like games at all, or is these are a little too much for you? Because I don't think I've ever heard you mention playing like Dark Souls and all that as long as I've known you. Gotcha. I mean, they're not bad. I mean, I guess they are designed to make you rage. That's kind of the whole purpose, kind of thing. But they are fun. And this is kind of like a Dark Souls type thing, but anime in a different universe. If you've ever played Dungeon Fighter Online. I didn't play it long much myself either. Because when I finally went to go play it, it was years and years after it came out, and it's harder for me to get back into old 2D arcade looking style games like that. Especially after playing L Sword for so long back then. So I'm not really sure why I'm grabbing all these items. I'm not going to be keeping this save. But I guess out of habit. Because I'm probably getting curious of what might have been changed. Not getting sick. It's more I'm getting over being sick because I had the flu. At least I'm assuming it was the flu. And then after thought I was better, either it was just a momentary pause in what I had, and then it came back, or I got something else because I was doing kind of crappy for a good 2 weeks or so. So right now it's just mostly just drainage type coughs and stuff compared to what I was dealing with. So yeah, because I was rough for a while. I couldn't eat or drink really. Like I couldn't hold anything down. Like I'm assuming I got the flu or something because it was like stuff I've never really dealt with before, so I wasn't really sure what it was. Okay. Surprised he didn't fall off. Yeah, if it was easier for me to like mute myself when coughing, I would probably mute myself every time I cough. But I just need to change the settings on this program, because on Streamlabs I have a filter built into my mic, so any kind of coughs or weird breathing, it won't even pick it up. It detects it as not speech and filters it out. I have a filter like that currently on this program, but I haven't tweaked it because I'm still trying to figure out how it works per se. Which I could probably just do this. Click on high. That probably makes it a lot better. So who knows? Does this still sound fine? Or is it too spiky? So we'll find out. Okay. I'm not going to force a cough, obviously, because then I'm going to have a coughing fit, and that's the wrong way. Hell. I'll kill him. There. Now I can level up. Stupid monkey. Goodbye, monkey. I mean, so far the items seem to be the same that they were before. The only thing that's changed is the lights on them, the glows, letting you know what they are. Which is nice. That's one thing my gripe I had on the demo is every item on the ground was white, even if it wasn't a white drop when you picked it up. Goodbye. Oops. You will notice when it comes to those guys with little great swords or bears, I do have issues blocking them proper because their movesets always throw me off. Like that guy, he has two different ones. He has a 3 swing or a 2 swing. I always get mixed up which one's which, and I end up not blocking the third one or something. The bear, I feel like it's designed where it has like a glitch attack in a way, like not like actual glitch, where you think he's about to swing because he starts moving, but then he pauses and then hits. He like fakes it. Yeah. I guess he does a fakey kind of thing. It's like, I'm going to hit you. No, I'm not. And then hits you when you think you're not going to get hit. So I always get completely beat up by the bear. Until I get built up, at least. All good, though. I'm not trying to do a perfect, flawless run of the game. I will say these little tutorial pop-ups are annoying when they trigger when you're in the middle of combat. I hate the monkeys too. Yep, I hate the monkeys. When you're taking your time and playing properly, the monkeys aren't so bad. But when you're trying to like just push through just for the story and not so much for the fights, they beat the shit out of you. Way too much. But that's my fault. I'm not going to go out of my way and kill things that I've already killed unless they're in a path where I can't avoid it. I'm not trying to farm anything. You heading to work? Love you. Let me know when you get there. Okay. She's heading to work, so. Okay. Stupid monkey. You're annoying. Okay. Sorry. Continue. Hello, Bear. Are we going to have issues today? Shit. Oof. Okay. I don't know why, but my mic is like spazzing out. I keep seeing it has feed, but I'm not speaking. If I mute the audio for the game, do you hear any feedback coming from the mic when I'm not speaking? Oh, wait. I think I fixed it. I don't know. Maybe. Jeez. Okay. I think I might have fixed it. I don't know. We'll see. Because the mic shouldn't be getting any feedback when it's not being used. Unless it's this. Because I did move stuff around. I might have turned my knob. Who knows? We'll see. Alright. Back to the game. That's what I wanted. Okay. You all can fight, have some fun. Okay. All right. First boss. Yep. Shit. I was trying to dodge, but I got stuck in the animation lock. And I'm slowed. No. Go down. I feel like he dropped new items that he didn't drop in the demo. If there are item guaranteed drops kind of thing, I'll probably get it when I load my other file, but who knows. First boss down. First try. But this is where the game gets easier for me, because I get my spear. I want my spear. I don't like the dual blades. And I'm not keeping this save. I'm still going to keep it a normal, because I ain't no chump. Easy's boring, so...
I was helpless. I was lucky it was the Bantu who found me.
Are we awake, sir?
No, I am not awake.
You have a ghost possessing you. Apologies, but to conquer it, you must undergo the trials of the Snow Mountain. You must be careful. The ghost possessing you is a powerful one. It will be very dangerous to purge yourself of it.
We must have it!
Okay. Okay.
You want to rid yourself of the ghost. You must
Yes.
prove yourself in the trials of the 3 Bantu gods in order to receive their blessings.
Okay.
After that, you must find a way through the storm at the mountain's apex. Take by a price. Let fate be your guide. This is the same trial Bantu warriors confuse to undergo. The gods of the Bantu will decide if you are worthy of their blessings. The trial will begin when you pick up the weapon. The nature of the enemies depends on you, but the objective is always the same. Defeat all enemies that emerge from the abyss.
Okay.
There will be 3 trials and 3 blessings. The ghost inside you is no ordinary one. It is several different evil spirits now acting as one. It has chosen you with the powerful emotions that burn within you. You are a great prize for it. It will not willingly let you go. We followed the monster's roar and found you. Maybe it was the will of the gods.
Maybe.
The Empire is our enemy, Kazan, but we still owe you much. If you had not defeated the Berserk dragon, then we would all have been doomed.
Doom sounds nice, though.
The blessings of the 3.
You are trying to get rid of us.
Yes.
Why would you want that? You think this would work? Go ahead. Try it.
I want to get rid of you because you keep turning my screen red, making it hard to see. That's why. Yes. Come on. Charge at me. Shit. Okay. There we go. That's annoying. On the demo, the adaptive triggers for me did not work, so trying to hold down for the spear kind of sucks when the adaptive triggers are on.
I would overcome these trials, no matter how long it takes. Alright. Not my favorite weapon, but it's something.
I don't remember them attacking that much during the demo. And all good. Welcome back. Food that sounds pretty nice. I might throw some tenders or something in the air fryer shortly. Who knows? We'll see. Alright. Well. I do not like the great sword in this game. I mean, I'm sure later on it's probably a lot better, but to me at the moment it's way too slow. And I'm not in enough stamina to keep up the swings with it. I just want my next weapon. And I don't like you. Or you. Don't know where the hell you're going off to, but whatever. If you're going to come over here, that's fine. Oh, and I know I said I'm rushing through the story, but I'm clearing, at least for this first two areas because of the demo area, I am still trying to kill everything that is available. Because in this game, once you unlock skill trees, up here in the top, which I guess you can't see my cursor for it. Don't know why. Give me a second. Now you can. There we go. You get mastery for your skills just by using your skills. And even blocking is considered a skill. So it fills up the mastery, which unlocks more. And some of this will help me just get this boss in this area finished easier. So that's another reason why I want to switch to my other save file once I'm done here. Because in the beta, there was a level cap on how high you can get your mastery before it required story completion to progress it further. So I maxed it out in the story, or maxed it out in the demo to like level 12, I think it was, and I can't go any higher. That way I can have a nice, decent start. Shit. I didn't have enough stamina to use the block or counterattack, whatever. Because it takes half your stamina, and I didn't have half. All good. Shit. Shit. No, it was almost dead. I dodged backwards instead of forward to hit him. Rip. So, when I'm leveling up, I'm putting all my points into proficiency, which increases the damage for the spear. That's what I'm going to be maintaining for the game. And for me, it makes the boss and Slayer a lot easier. So, I'm not increasing my damage for this weapon I'm currently using, like I should. So... I somehow lived that. Shit. I also feel like he's hitting a lot harder now than the demo. I had to be a nasty little cheater right there and just do that. Cheated with some spear. Alright. The bears really irritate me. I know there's going to be things later on in the game that probably irritate me more than the bears. Because there's like other random creatures and shit. But at the moment, when I'm not using my spear, it frustrates me. Because I don't like these weapons. I know they're faster and all that out of the 3 weapon choices, but I just don't like them. When I've noticed with the spear, I could animation cancel my attacks and parry. With this, if I'm in the middle of attack, I can't block. From what I've noticed. Come down. I don't have anything to throw at you. I am about to die. Yep. called it. I knew it. That bear screwed me. But the bear is now gone for good. Once you kill it, it's gone. There's certain like elite type enemies that when they're dead, they stay dead. They don't respawn when you die or rest at a thing. Thankfully. Do. Actually, I'll deal with you later. Oh. Interesting. They changed it. In the demo, he didn't sit there and rest. He was off to the left right there, hiding in that little crevice, and when you come walking by, he attack you with like one of their little unblockable attacks where you have to counterattack or dodge. Huh. So now I can actually sneak up on him. I am sorry, man. Totally not. That's nice. So they definitely made some changes that I didn't expect. Okay. Moving on. To get my favorite weapon in the game.
Those who overcome these trials will be blessed by the gods and receive the power they seek.
Mm-hmm. Gimme. I want my spear. I love my spear. Got its nice range. It's decently quick. Has a lot of combos. And stun people. And I get clones. Yeah. Hello, old friend. Oops. That's one down.
All we did was follow your orders.
Come on. Attack, damn it. Not sure why he's not wanting to attack. So I was trying to knock him off the edge, but he's just like, I'm not going to attack you. Too far. Yeah. He wasn't like this in the demo, though. In the demo, he was very fucking aggressive, so I just kept attacking him till he fell off the edge. And I'm trying not to cough while doing this, which is like screwing me up with the block. Go away. Okay. Ah. Yeah. Alright. Boom, boom. Where is it? Boom.
Who do you think you are? Some kind of high and mighty hero?
Bump this up. Okay. Alrighty. Got my shit. My good shit. Yep. I'm ready to mess some people up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. Actually. Here we go. Yeah. So, what's the thing with the spear, which is really cool? So, dual wield's awesome. Sure. It is very fast, but it's very close range. And it has some cool stuff, kind of thing. Especially like this, like, and some other little things where you can like dash side hit and stuff. Hey Elizabeth, welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Minus my cough, I'm doing great today. I just got over a flu, so I'm just kind of that lingering cough, but I'm doing good. How about yourself? That's fair. So far, so good. I mean, I've been up kind of early because I couldn't really sleep. I was a little too hyped to play this, but all good. Oh, game's going good so far. I've played the demo countless times before the release. I'm just replaying the first two areas that the demo took place in for the launch day stream today for people who haven't seen the story. Quite a lot. I mean, I like Dark Souls, so anything Souls like is fun to me. But I like the anime style that it has, from a nice little touch to it. But I've played Dungeon Fighter Online a bit, so it's nice to see the backstory for this character. I love anime. Like, I watch anime more than I do like live action shows. I enjoy it more. So usually I'm sitting around watching anime if I'm not on games or if my fiance is home. We're sitting there watching anime. Uh, Most recent anime I watched though was the recent episode of Solo Leveling and Blue Exorcist, the new season. But for me, it's more like, what haven't I been watching? Because I'm watching like probably 8 or 9 shows right now where I have to wait weekly for the new episode to come out. Because I have a bad habit of binging shows if it catches my interest. I've watched it twice, but probably not as bad as how I am with One Piece. I have watched One Piece from the first episode up to like 1,000, like 5 times. So I don't remember what my first anime was. I know it was like an old anime movie when I was a little kid that my sister's dad had rented or something, but I don't remember what it was. That's actually a good question. I'm not quite sure if I have a favorite. Because that is like too many characters in general. So it more so would depend on what's my favorite from a specific show, maybe. But overall, I have no idea. Oh shit. Missed the head. Oh, if there's any confusion between people in chat, since I am streaming on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time, you might hear me talking about something completely random, but it's probably because I'm answering from a different chat. And sure, ask away. Oh, and Soul, I still haven't watched The Red Ranger yet. I do need to watch it. It's on my list of things to watch. I just keep getting distracted with other stuff. The model? It's actually on. Since you're on my Twitch, it's in my about me kind of thing. I found it online. Someone made it after their kid, and they gave me the option to fully use it. So I edited it and changed it. I put on a character from a show that I grew up really liking. I always liked Dot Hack growing up. And it's one of my favorite characters from the show that I put on it. Yeah. But the current model is a temporary model. Until I can have the funds to get the one that I want. Yeah, I have a concept idea for a model that I want for a normal VTube model, like you typically see people using. I just don't have the funds to hire somebody to do it right now, or other stuff, or the programs to do it. I mean, I try not to put my logo too many places. That's why, like, on the character model, I don't have the thing on there, and it's because I'm not the one that created the model. So I just don't feel like I should put the model or the logo on there. So I just kind of kept it simple. Yeah, but I do use my logo other places. Like I post it on Twitter. I have it everywhere else I go. So it's on my YouTube, it's on Twitter, it's on my Instagram, stuff like that. I just need to start posting on those. I just haven't been streaming too much for a while because I've been dealing with some stuff in real life. Because I'm actually about to be getting married in the next month or so. So I've been trying to save up funds and things like that. I actually did have a banner that I created myself and everything, but it got corrupted on my computer and I lost it, so I have to go back and remake it. I just never got around to it because I was so pissed when it got messed up because I worked on it for a good 16 hours straight one night, and then my computer had a issue and I lost it. Everything got corrupted. I had to reboot my computer from scratch, and I was very pissed. A few of my friends were talking to me on Discord. They could hear how livid I was. So I worked hard on it because I do draw. I do my own art and stuff too. It's just I didn't want to have to do that again because it was a lot of work. But yes, thank you for the congratulations. I've been getting it all morning. I actually just announced it on my Facebook today to a lot of my friends and family who didn't know. So, you're welcome to. That is my server. It's not extremely active right now since I have not been streaming for a while until today. So I kind of have to rebuild things, and I've been altering the server here and there to make it more streamlined. Just haven't got around to finishing some other stuff. I had a feeling you were going to switch from YouTube to Twitch eventually and redeem that. You always do. But I'm prepared this time. I got a drink right next to me. Ah. Probably should not be in combat, though, when I try. Hold on.
You have nothing left to fight for. Do you really think you could win against the Emperor?
Oh. That's unfortunate. I was not prepared. I forgot that cutscene is not that long, so I was picking up my drink and I was like, oh. Give me 1 second. Da, da, da. Alright. I did accept your chat request. I don't typically accept friend requests, though, unless it's people I actually closely know or I'm friends and play games with, typically. But I'm always fine with people messaging me. I have made some good friends from streaming in the past, back when I used to stream a lot more on my old Twitch name and stuff, before I pretty much rebranded myself to be more official. So. That is fine. I'll take a look at it.
Surrender. Your honor, your friends, all of it gone. You have nothing left to fight
Oof.
for.
He's a lot more aggressive than he was in the demo. Dang.
Do you really think you could win against the Emperor? Be honest. You wish you were here, don't you?
Way more aggressive.
Ozma is dead too. It's all over.
Oh. Shit. Dang. He's a lot more of a pain to fight now than he was in the demo. The demo, he would attack you in like bursts, but then run away. And he had a lot less health. That was way more intense. Oh, I know. I just wasn't expecting him to be changed, so my thought process was based on how he was before. But now that I know he's been changed, I have to play differently, kind of thing. And I don't have too much stamina to be dodging too much. At the moment, I'm putting all my stats into proficiency for spear build. That's what I'm going to be maining for the game. I like the spear a lot. It's my favorite. There we go.
Ozma is dead too. It's all Ozma. My friend, I will avenge you.
Put back on my spear.
You can do this. Defeat us, the Blade Phantom. Stupid little mortal.
It is some nice work. It's not bad.
My follower base!
Oh, thank you for the follow. It startled me for a moment because I'm using a different streaming program than what I used to use, and this one actually seems to work. So when someone does the follow, there's an alert. I actually can hear it in my headset. So I'm not used to hearing alerts out of nowhere. So that just startled me just slightly. I was like, "Oh, where was that coming from?" Then I just haven't streamed in a while. Oh, I guess you probably can't see at the moment. On my live scene, I don't really have an overlay. I try not to hide as much as I can of what's going on, but I will briefly switch because my mic won't show or pop up. Like I do have overlays and stuff that I've done. Oh no, you're good. They are good. I tend to make my own usually though. I'm very artsy and tech savvy. It's just when it comes to VTube models, I could technically make it myself. I just don't have the fancier programs, and I'm not the greatest at rigging. It took me a while just to rig the model I'm using now. Am I going the right way? Yeah, I am. Where is it? I would, but I tried to avoid using things that are for from other like other shows, things like that. I try to keep things pretty much to what I do. Like most of my stuff is based around the moon or wolves. So I do have a lot of stuff I've made recently. I'm still finishing the final details before I actually post any of it. You can see some of it if you go on to like my server and you go to the where is it? The server shop. You can kind of see my banners and stuff there that I've created myself and whatnot. Oh yeah, I mean I know how to do that stuff too. I just don't use this current model's face at the moment because it's just a temporary model. Where is it? Going to have a random model pop up for a second in the a random picture pop up inside the server, the stream. This is my new model that I am currently working on. This is just the base idea for it so far. This is my new model. Yeah. Well, this I made myself. Like, I used to draw tattoos, so like I'm very artsy. It's just I'm getting back into it again. I made that probably 2 weeks ago. I mean, I'm not gonna say no. I don't mind if you make something, but I will say I can't like buy anything right now. So, especially due to wedding and stuff. Part of the reason I'm getting back into streaming now is so I can make money to pay for the wedding outfits and party and stuff like that. Yeah, I took a break for a while to focus on other stuff in the world, like job wise, and moving my fiance here and all that stuff. But we're trying to do more than just a basic wedding and do something a little bit nicer, but that's extra cash because we had to pay a bunch of other expenses recently. So I'm on here trying to build up extra funds to do something nice for her. My first time getting married, hers as well, kind of thing. Want to do something nice. Time for the second boss from the demo, and then I will switch to my other save file that's from the demo, and I will continue the story. Because technically right now I am under leveled because I'm not farming anything. I'm just kind of rushing through the 2 demo areas. For my logo, I'll have to pass. The logo is something very unique to me because it's tied to my real name. And it's something I hand drew myself actually at my old job with some friends of mine that I can no longer see. So that's something I probably won't ever be changing. I mean, I don't have any emotes, so I don't mind. I just never bothered making any since I don't have my VTube model yet.
Conforming to Karen's command, Blade Phantom accepts a new soul.
I'd say at the present time, probably not. Just because currently it's not in my budget. Hence why I'm on here now trying to make money at the moment. Because I can't afford to spend anything. Like, I make enough right now outside of here to pay the bills that need to be paid, and that's really about it. So, income's tight at the moment, unfortunately. I mean, at the moment, I don't really have a budget since I'm trying to do the wedding. So it's going to be quite a while before I have any spare budget to do anything. That's why I make a lot of my stuff myself.
You were once a hero of the Empire, but not now. For endangering all of Kellos, you are sentenced to death. Submit to us. Why fight the inevitable?
Sounds good. Shit. Oops. Maybe I should focus a bit more. I'm trying to look at two different screens and it's messing me up. I should look at the screen less often when in combat. There we go. Got him killed. After the cutscene plays, the demo portion is over, and we'll switch to the full game on the final build.
You need my body, but I need your strength. We don't need to be enemies. I swear on my honor and my blood. You can work together. Cooperate. You help me, I help you. Bargain, is it? Very well. If this is here's a list. And help me, and I will help you do this.
All right.
Our alliance is formed.
Yeah.
How long it lasts is up to you.
I want to end it now. I don't like you.
The ghost? Did you purge yourself of it? No. You have chosen a different way.
Yes.
A different and more dangerous way.
I don't need him.
My revenge. And that is all that matters.
Your fate, it has changed now. The ghost will be your guide on this new path you have found. blessings of the three go with you.
I don't want to have the blessing of the three. I guess I don't have a choice. Oh well. At least now I can switch. So, yeah, I don't want to click on that. So I'm going to go to here. Okay. Is there an update that I didn't know about? Ah. Oh, give me 1 second, then I am going to quickly reboot the game because there's a hot fix. So, there we go. Apparently, the hot fix is fixing some issues with save files, so let it finish closing out, and then we'll boot it back up. Should be quick. Yep, it's a small update. And it's almost done. It's just patching. Not quite sure though why my mic is being so weird. It keeps saying it's going in the red and stuff, but I don't know why. I guess it's being weird. Who knows? Patch is almost done. Got a few seconds left. Sounds good. Hopefully what you gotta take care of isn't too much. I'm sure I'll still be here whenever you come back. I plan on playing this all day. She's at work until 9, so... Alright. Back to the game we go. Yeah. Let's see how this works now. Hopefully it's better. Okay. So, going to delete this one. There we go. It was saying I was using an Xbox controller for some reason. Going to be a short ad break, it says, so. I cleared the Trials of the Mountains, so I don't know why it's saying that I have not.
May the blessings of the three go with you.
Okay. Alright. Now it's all new explored content for me. I don't know what to expect because this is no longer part of the demo area. So, let's see how things go, I guess. I don't know.
Absolute ruler of the Netherworld. We are the messengers of the Netherworld, bound by our pact to Charon. Did you summon us?
The order of the Netherworld. It's being disrupted by the mortal world.
Unacceptable. Resolve this now. All of us are the souls of powerful warriors. We will do as you command, but we will need a physical form. We can do nothing in the mortal world without a body. And
Okay.
it must be a powerful body. We must find one strong enough to You are the one we were waiting for. We can a physical form. We thought his soul, his body, would easily be ours. But we underestimated him. It will not happen again.
Sure. Whatever you say, buddy. Whatever you say. Okay. Okay.
We must fulfill our duty to Karen. We need to go to the Ember's temple. The spectral portal will take us there.
Okay.
Netherworld energy is seeping out from the temple. We must find the cause of this.
Interesting.
Charon governs the gates of the Netherworld. He is the absolute ruler of the realm. He tasks us with restoring order to the Netherworld. Are we then his servants? No. Let us say we choose to do this for him.
Mm-hmm.
The order of the Netherworld has been disrupted. The river of fate is drying up. The balance between life and death is out of harmony. Mortal, you are aware that we are the convergence of several ghosts. Among us are those who have slumbered through ages untold. Awakening them and forging a pact is another path to gaining power. Not long ago, one of our own stirred from its long slumber. It's a formidable force we absorbed ages ago on the snowy mountain. It would be wise to harness its power. We must stop Netherworld energy from seeping.
Interesting. So I can go back to previous places to do bonus stuff. Okay. Who are you?
You, some wandering beggar, I expect. Do you want with this old woman?
I could say the same thing about you. Who the hell are you?
Me. I'm an alchemist. I go where I want. If it's any business of yours. Currently, my work brings me here to the crevice. I've decided to stick around here for a while, helping out fools like you.
Is her hair... Oh. Her hair is bouncing. That is interesting.
Fine. I'll help you with one thing. Bring me some items. It doesn't matter if they're yours or someone else's. I'll extract the lacrima within. That damn ghost of yours will find it useful too.
Mm-hmm.
You're working with that ghost. This means you have some knowledge about lacrima. Everything contains lacrima, and I have the power to extract it. But when I do, the object vanishes. It's all about balance. The law of equivalent exchange.
So you're telling me I can sell... I can get rid of old gear for XP, pretty much. Oh, I like that. Then what's this gold for, then? Okay. Well, gonna get my pre-order stuff. Or not? How am I supposed to get my pre-order stuff? Is it this? Ah, it's this. Okay. Sweet. There's a level cap on the gear. Interesting. I guess they weren't expecting people to be past 25 in the first area. That's fine. Oh, no jewelry though for the stuff? That's unfortunate. Okay. Well. Ooh. So, even though my thing capped at 12 on the demo, it still was going up in the background. That's kind of cool. Huh. Interesting. Now, this was it in the demo. Huh. Gain 1 spirit, gain 1 spirit, recover health, recover spirit. That's cool. I mean, I need something to put my points into. Guess I'll try this. Need something to use my points in, so anyways. Huh? They changed it. What? Interesting. I wonder if this is bugged though. Because in the demo, all spears had C scaling, or is it D? Or it's either C or D scaling for the willpower, and had B scaling for proficiency. Now it's B plus and B. Oh, that's a lot. But the deluxe thing, which is technically a higher level than the spear I'm using now, is weaker because the scaling's worse. That doesn't make much sense. Is it like that with this too? Yeah, everything is interesting. Okay, well, Yeah, I lose 82 attack. Ooh. That's brutal. But, yeah. Heavyweight, though. Max stamina. Say I lose stamina. Stamina recovery. I guess technically it's better to wear the gear because it gives me stat bonuses that increase everything. It's still weird. Now I lose 97. Yeah, I lose way too much. Okay, woman. Got this little achievement. Damn. How much shit am I getting for this? Can definitely tell that in the demo I was grinding out levels and stuff because I got a lot of gear to break down. So, yeah. But now I got plenty of currency. which is, I guess, nice. What's else up here? Nothing that I can access. Okay. Yeah, at least. I'm sure I can go up there later. Oh, there's things I missed here because I added more. Interesting. Interesting. I didn't know about this. Okay. Got enough for 2 levels, that's it. Oof. Damn. Definitely increases much more. I mean, I would say stamina damage is probably best for me, right? Or damage multiplier. I don't know. Oh, wait. To find that out. What's down here? Since there's an anvil there, that means I can probably upgrade stuff later. And dead end. Okay. Okay. Apparently, I missed something. So I found 1 crystal, it says. I think I know where it is. Because in the demo, I'm pretty sure in this save, I forgot to grab the crystal. In my other ones, I didn't. Go away. Should be the one right up here. Yep. Hi. Yep. It's the one right here. I thought so. Do I have to kill the boss here, or do I have, or can I leave still? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Alright. Now, this one says there's 3. I only saw 2. Huh. I'll have to go find that later. Instead, I'm doing new stuff, because new content. This is level 17.
Joe, I actually have some information about that ghost.
You don't say.
The phantom who loves but thrives. It must have searched for a body strong enough to survive in battle, which is why it chose you. This sanctuary must have been quite a prize for a spirit like that. Storm House is where the Bantu warriors.
Mm-hmm.
There's a strangely familiar presence among the ghosts within. Since your last visit, its presence has been growing stronger. I believe it to be the spirit of an ancient Bantu warrior. Your trial must have awakened him. The phantom that resides within you is quite exceptional indeed. Combat is essential to it, a unique amalgamation forged over time from countless other ghosts. Over the course of many years, the ghosts fall into a slumber. You must awaken these ghosts and make a pact with them, or force them into one. Be aware, this endeavor is not without risk, but I am sure with your strength, gentlemen, you will succeed.
Okay.
You want my strength?
Oh.
To me, you're worthy.
Yeah. First try. Sweet. Consumables. Yep, yep. You. Been nice if it gave me the spear, though. But oh well. Gave me boots when I already had the boots. But they're better than the... What? Huh? How are they worse than the other ones? Uncommon, uncommon. They're both the same boots. But the higher level ones are weaker. That makes no sense. What? I don't understand that. Can the stats on it roll high or low or something? Because level 31 is the one I got when I was playing the demo. This is the one from after the demo. So they must have nerfed some stuff, maybe? It's the only thing I can think of. Still interesting. Okay. Interesting. Well, the one thing about this game that I want to know, because like compared to Souls games, when you kill a boss, it's dead for that playthrough until you finish the game. Can I go back in this one and farm?
Choose which ghost to bind with. The blade nexus will be your guide.
What?
We must stop and use the blade nexus to connect with other ghosts. If you find an object that holds something a ghost desires, it would be wise to give it to them. Satisfy their cravings, and they'll give you their strength.
Okay. Oh. Interesting. So collect certain items and do certain objectives with those items, get you certain stuff. Well, you're the only one that currently I can do. So, okay, but interesting nonetheless. Let's see if it lets me do it again. If I can fight something a second time, that'd be kind of cool. Because I would like to get a spear. Yep. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. Oh, shit. That was an unblockable attack, I forgot. Oops. All good. So far, I am not liking this, so I'm going to try this. I feel like it works better. Shit. Too soon.
My strength. Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh, come on.
You want my strength. Prove to me you're worthy.
every time I keep doing it too soon. Because the parry, I have to be quick, but for those, it's slower.
You want my strength? Prove to me you're worthy.
Oh, such a pain. Got the great sword. Which is weird. It has C scaling, like the demo did. So did all the demo stuff get buffed, but things that weren't from the demo not or get what? This is weird. This means if I got a spear, it's gonna be weaker than the spear I have now. Okay. So weird. Part of me feels like it's bugged or something. Or they changed the coding for the scaling for certain weapons and it didn't apply to everything. Who knows? Because you would think the scaling would be the same for all the weapons of that type. Not just certain ones. Oh well. Okay. Let's move to new stuff, I guess. On my own time, I'll go back later and find that one crystal I'm missing, because I don't know where it is.
the netherworld. We must find this temple.
Huh? Oh. It's like Dark Souls. You gotta double tap them to finish them. Interesting. Oh, that's not fair. You have tracking errors. That is very uncool. That's frustrating. So, I can lock onto them when they're down, but it delocks them when they first die. Bandit. Oh. So bandits cracked the gear for this place. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that after this place. Okay, so it's gonna be like one of those you can break areas to go into. Maybe that's what I'm missing in the second area. Maybe there was something I didn't break to go to. Okay. Hello. Interesting. I wish I could swing the greatsword that fast, like he did. Holy shit. He was swinging like it was nothing. Okay, so bandits, crap, hunters, not. Dragonkin. Oh, great. Gonna have some dragons to fight later. Yeah, see, that's his beast game. So it's just all the demo stuff got buffed somehow for some reason. In terms of the scaling. Which is weird. Anything else over here? Door. And you can stay dead. Don't know how to get up there, though.
If you want to live, to stay sane, run now. What's in there is worse than anything I can describe.
Ah. Spirit orb. Ah. This must be the Dragonkin.
Very troubling. It looks like they were trying to summon something into their courts.
Hmm. Why do I hear music? Crystal. That's 2, I guess. Hey, there's a guy over there. Okay. Yeah, hate being sick. At least he's easy to kill.
Just look straight ahead. But peace can be found when you look up. Oh, wait. Your eyes seem a thief, but I promise I'm not. I'm just a poet. Let your eyes and ears deceive you. Come. Might I suggest placing your weapon by your side, and we can talk about whatever you'd like.
Mm-hmm. You're a shop.
Is what you get. I could be a grave robber, a beggar, even a merchant. But deep down, I'm a bard, through and through. I sing tales from every corner of the world, old and new.
You're a very muscular bard.
I had a question for one of the foes lurking around. It seems he met his end, for he is nowhere to be found. Bandits stormed in, fearless and bold, but a Dragon King leader took them down, truly a sight to behold. Language of the Dragon King is not one I know, but I heard them say, Isma the Berserk Dragon, the continent's one common foe. Was I up to inquire? Now that's an interesting answer to desire. You wouldn't believe what safety reveals. The moment which inspired this new poem that details all life. I've wandered this land for years now, gathering in when you're out and about, and there are some oddities you'll find. These bits and bobs are items that I collect. They might not be of great use to you. Take a peek at what I've got.
That's not bad though, because it can reset my stats. So that's not bad. Exposes enemies back, making them. What? Huh. It doesn't hurt to get those, I guess. Because I can use those if I need to. But other than that, I'm good. I'm assuming I'm supposed to go that way, but I'm going to wait. So I guess I cannot jump over the arrow. Sneaky little switch, but I'm not that stupid. I've played Souls games before. I know what traps are. And I'm not falling for it. Okay. This is going to be a pain. And those archers don't help. Because they were getting me fucked up pretty much. Uh-huh. Figured. So that's probably a shortcut of kinds. Interesting. Okay.
Can you feel it? Of course not. You're just a mortal. But it's down here. Energy from the netherworld. We need to find the source. Stop more of it escaping. Defrona. What an unpleasant surprise.
Yeah. Okay, so they increased how much things go up now. So all the stats, I guess, were drastically nerfed during the demo, because now they give you a lot more. Which is nice.
Blade Phantom. Is that you? So you finally found a host body?
Karen's loyal little lapdog. Did he send you here to spy on us?
No, but I am here on Lord Charon's service.
Okay.
And I found the source of the disruption here. You see that circular device? That's where the energy is escaping from. Fascinating, isn't it? Drawing out energy from another world. You know about Netherworld energy use? Well, you need to, if you're joined with the Blade Phantom now. It's the source of all power in the Netherworld and governs the flow of souls. Without it, there would be no Netherworld. But now this device is causing that energy to leak out, damaging this mortal world and disrupting the balance in the Netherworld. For the good of both worlds, it must be disabled.
The ancient Irradians sensed this energy and built this temple to worship spiritual entities. But they also created that device, stealing the power of the Netherworld. And with it they advanced.
Lord Charon discovered what they were doing and sent his servants to punish them. For long afterward, this place was forgotten. But now the Dragon King have found it. The Dragon King is stealing energy from the Netherworld. Punish them, Blade Phantom. Lord Charon demanded their deaths. However, your service to him does
That device is only part of the problem.
We must find the real reason.
Do you ever stop talking and ordering people around, Scholar? No wonder Charon sent you away. Now leave.
That's too funny.
Have you seen any redstones on your travels? Those are soul stones. They hold ghosts from the Netherworld.
Oh.
There, if you come across any, hurry to set the ghosts free.
See. Interesting. An accurate game would be nice, because more XP for them. But health recovery. It costs so many stones. Okay. So I always took a go choose between experience gain pretty much or recovery. And then I get another thing. Okay, that's cool. Well, whatever. Annoying. Hello? I see something there. Come on. Yeah, a lot of new enemy attacks to get used to, that's for sure. Can I go in this door? I can't. Okay. He attacks very fast. Good to know. He respawned. Awesome. Okay. I guess I need to invest in my other stats. Yeah, they definitely changed something. Because this is the I have on now, but it's way weaker. Holy shit.
My follower base!
Hey, thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Guess I got to rotate some stuff, but that can wait. Oh. Didn't know there was undead in here too. That's good to know. Oh. Okay, I guess I can only go up here. Interesting. Ah, I see. Oh, I'm loving the game so far. I played the living hell out of the freaking demo. So I just got done finishing the 2 demo area missions again, just for the sake of the stream for people who haven't seen the story. But definitely loving it. I'm definitely noticing they definitely ramped up a little bit since the demo, so it is a little bit harder in some spots. And then I'm not sure if I found a bug or if they did a change to the weapons scaling in the game and they didn't catch it by accident. So the spear I'm using now is from the demo, which used to be proficiency scaling B and willpower C. But I guess any gear you had from the demo, whether it be armor or weapons, has higher stats. Because now, if you get gear, it drops the way it was in the demo, but the new gear, yeah. Because this is a higher level spear that I just got, and it's weaker than my demo spear. because they changed the scaling by accident, I think. So either they changed the scaling by accident or they changed the scaling overall for weapons and stuff, but they forgot to change it for future ones. I don't know. It's really weird. It's throwing me off a little bit, but game's still fun, and it's still early access, so there's going to be bugs. Where do I go? Can't pull that. Can't go that way. Not enough. Nope. Assuming these are exploding barrels. Oh, shit. Oops. That was an accident. No crystal. Okay. That's unfortunate. I guess that's the downside of having a spear with a lot of range. Wait. Was that a crystal? Up. No. I'm just delusional. Hello. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the stream. How's your day going? Not him again. Chip. Goodbye. Soul Eater's pirate. And Butcher. Lightweight gear. Okay. Swift attack damage multiplier increase 10%. Ooh. Attack gain chain max 5 stacks. Ooh. That actually sounds pretty nice for the build I'm doing so far. Another piece of Soul Eater that I didn't have. Okay. And more Butcher. Okay. I think I will try my luck with that. Oh no, I lost way too much. So I'll have to upgrade it when I unlock it. That sounds like a really nice set bonus. Ghost Gem. Okay. Has to unlock the other ghost. Interesting. I'm assuming this one's a trap too? Yeah. So I need to erase this, okay. Do I gotta face it that way? Or... I assume I gotta face it that way. Yep. So what was the point of the stairs then? I hate being sick. I wish things were in these things, the jars. There we go. And I guess I should probably work on... Wait. Does everything increase my attack now? What? That's weird. But I guess I'm going down here. Stupid undead. Oh, it's you again. I hate you. Attack too fast with that great sword. For my comfort level. Nope. Still weaker.
We've stopped the energy escaping.
Mm-hmm.
Challenge me. A revenant warrior.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. So it's kind of like the Dark Souls kind of thing, where other characters. Gotcha.
They appear in places where netherworld energy has become stagnant. Most are spiteful, malicious creatures, desiring only to fight. But some might give help if you have something to offer.
Okay. Random frame drop. Weird. Oh, there we go. Back where I started. Revenge. Good, sweet, sweet revenge. Okay. Oh, so this just makes the summons that help me stronger. Yeah. Any crystals? Because I don't think I've gotten them all, but alright. We'll see how this works. They didn't do anything? Or do I have to wait till I get her there to spawn in? Oh, this must be the boss from the console demo that I didn't play. That I watched. Yep.
Why do you look at me like that? Are you here to avenge Hismar? Your cause is now mine.
Holy shit. Oh, fuck. Okay.
You should have given us control from the start.
You can only do it the one time. Because I don't have any more. Okay. Good to know. Okay. Is there more? There is more. Oh no. 2 bosses. God damn. Talk about intense. Okay.
Power of his mark.
Oh, fuck. I messed up. Yo. Back to stage 1. Yep. Ugh. I need to get better at doing the blocks and stuff. For sure. And probably increase my health. Shit. I keep hitting the block too soon. And it's preventing me from doing what I need to do. need to do is probably just use this. Shit. Nope. Dead. The struggle is real. I will say that thing hits way too hard. Okay. Mm-hmm. Shit. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Shit. Stuck. Going well so far. I mean, dying, but that's really about it. First boss I've had to fight that wasn't from the demo, so it's just learning new stuff. But I'm doing good. How about yourself? did not know he could throw stuff. At the moment, I don't technically have one. I just came back to streaming today, actually, for this. I've been dealing with a lot of real world stuff because I'm getting married next month. That's part of the reason why I'm on here. I'm hoping I can start trying to build back up my follow base again. Maybe get some funds for wedding party and wedding clothes and stuff like that. So, but I plan to be streaming a lot more. I have a bit more time for it now than what I used to. Oh, shit. Thank you, thank you. And yeah, I'm a big fan of anime. Part of the reason why I'm liking this game, because it's Dark Souls, but with anime mixed in, pretty much. Aesthetic-wise, at least. I don't really have an all-time favorite, but I really do like Dot Hack. Oops. The model I didn't personally make. Someone else made it, but they give me full rights to use it for whatever I want. And then I just made alterations. I changed the colors, changed the shirt, stuff like that. Just basic things. It's just a temporary model for now until I can afford the funds to either have someone make me a model for the way, like a specific model that I want, or I will do it myself. I am a very artsy person. I just don't have the programs and patience for rigging to do an actual normal 2D VTube model like I would prefer to do. So this one's just a placeholder. Everything else I have, though, I've done myself for free. It's just I haven't streamed in a while, so. Oh yeah, I already have an idea that I've been working on. A few weeks ago, I made the idea concept kind of thing. It's not like a sketched out piece by piece of the model. It's just the design. Like I pretty much drew up with a character, gave like a little fancy backgrounds, colors, and all that to kind of see how I like it. So down the line, I'll either pay someone to turn it into a model, or I'll do it myself. Kind of things. Give me a moment. I mean, for the model that I'm planning, unless I do it myself, I know it's not a cheap model because I'm looking at like anywhere $2,000 to $4,000 type model, like up there. But at the moment, I just don't have the funds to do anything. That's why I kind of been doing it myself. Oh, finally beat it. Oh, like 40 tries later. About time. It's kind of hard to focus on combat when I'm hungry.
The Berserk dragon.
I forgot to eat breakfast before I started my stream, and it's way past lunch now.
Fate chose us to be the ones to defeat him. Me and the great mage Ozma. My closest friend and comrade. We were loyal servants of the Emperor, but that loyalty was betrayed. The Emperor, the nobles who falsely accused me, especially Pavel, they will all pay one day.
The mage Ozma, a traitor too. Yes. And did you hear what they did to him? Blinded and then executed. Just like a traitor deserves.
Ozma, my friend, I swear we will be avenged. Everything has been taken from me.
Once this cutscene's finished playing out, I'm going to take a momentary break to make some food, and then I will resume.
Emperor Pomeria, Pavel, you will both be dragged down here.
I don't know what's with this bug, but this bug is really making every weapon and armor I get really crap. Oh no, you're good. It's just been a interesting day. I've been on the side of the stream. I've been getting harassed from people on Twitter and other places trying to constantly sell me their creations and stuff, and don't take no when I tell them like, hey, I can't afford it right now, kind of thing. And they keep still trying to go on about plans and payments and stuff. So you're good. I don't mind seeing people's creations and whatnot, because I have a list of people who have contacted me with you who have been nice about asking to do stuff for me. So that way when I do have the funds, I can go back to the ones that were nice and the ones that actually have stuff similar to what I want, and I contact them. So you are welcome to message me on Discord. That is not a problem. I don't typically add people, though, unless it's somebody I know or I game with. But I don't like delete conversations, so you're welcome to add me on there. Message me on there. All right. But for the time being, though, I am going to take a food break because I am starving. I've been up since 5 a.m. this morning because I couldn't sleep because I wanted to play this.
That annoying scholar Defrona was right. That device isn't the reason for what's happening.
I'll continue talking to this dude once I'm back. Alright. So, on that note, I shall be back. Everyone's welcome to hang out, whatever, till I'm back. That's fine. But I'd say I'll be back in anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour tops, because I gotta go cook my food. So, depending on what I cook, determine if I'm back sooner, because some certain foods I can eat while I'm playing. So, I will see y'all shortly. Alright, and we are back. Food is cooked and now next to me, but it is way too hot to eat. So, while it cools, let's continue. So, what is going on? Okay. That was weird. Okay. I guess I clicked on the game at the wrong point in time while touching the joystick and it just went out of spin control. That works, I guess.
What are you waiting for? Head to the crevice. Now.
No, I want to talk.
You have done well, mortal. Now we will fulfill our side of the deal.
Uh-huh.
The thirst for revenge. The sweetest emotion of all. We will enjoy our alliance.
Okay.
You've opened a way to the realm of the living. Lord Charon commands me to help the fountain. I suppose that means I have to help him too.
Damn straight.
The realm of the living is now connected to the Embar's temple. It seems there's someone here who wants to meet you. By the authority given to me by Lord Charon, I have brought them into this realm of the living. I suppose that means I can also help others come here.
Mm-hmm. Who are you bringing?
You know about the red stones, the codex, or the lacrimal of circulation? No? Of course not. Well... souls meant for the netherworld are disappearing. What's going on in Embers is just a small part of a bigger problem. We need to find out what's causing it and stop it. Now that you're part of the netherworld, you can access my codex. It tracks every enemy you've defeated. It responds to netherworld energy and remembers every battle you fought. You can visit these battles in a special space within this book.
Mm-hmm.
In that space, you will be able to hone your skills.
Okay. Oh, I didn't find any more stones. Okay. Okay. So I can also upgrade the spirits that help me. That's cool. What? Where'd the lady go? Did she move somewhere else? Because she was the one I sold stuff to. Is she down here now? Yeah, she's down here now. I guess she moved. Now, does she move every single time a new place is finished, or is this just her new location? Nothing new. Okay.
Our mission has only just begun. We must find the cause of the disruption in the Netherworld.
Okay. So I'm missing one from there, and I'm missing one from here. Okay. Whoa. Ah, so it brings me to the same area, just human version of it? Or I guess a non-dead side version? Whatever. See, this would increase my damage a lot more, my stamina recovery, but this is more health. This would be more weight, and that'd be more stamina. I'll go with the health for right now until I get better gear. It's her. Huh.
I brought my grandson to help you on your journey.
Mm-hmm.
Make good use of him. He has a talent for spotting lost items. Now I am needed back at the mountains, but may the blessings of the
I see.
I am Drake, grandson of Queen. She sent me to find you, but with dire news. Brace yourself. It's worse than you can imagine. The beacon in Frau village has been lit. The Dragon King, are coming. Pavel is likely on his way with his own forces, but if he arrives too late,
Why is the mic spazzing out so much? I have no idea. Whatever it is causing some trouble. But whatever.
wait. Pavel. Yes, he's the Lord and Protector of Frau. Please, we must hurry. If you need anything, just let me know. I've got stuff that might be useful.
Okay, so I can sell stuff to him. Okay. Ah. You have gear. But is it good gear? I'm going to assume he refreshes his stuff every now and then, so it's probably good to buy what he has. That's a dead end. Is anybody down here? She's still down here. Okay. Is there anything up here? Of importance? Interesting. There's a lot of places to explore in here. That's just empty pretty much at the moment. Right. Interesting, interesting.
Our mission had
There we go. Level 24 area. See, this was level 18, but it was still a struggle. So, I don't know.
you made it all the way here, General Kazan. Just seeing you gives us hope. No, General Kazan. He isn't here yet. That's not like him at all. Whenever the Dragon King would attack, he's always at the front, leading the counterattack. I know he would never abandon his people. He'll be here. I know it. If he doesn't arrive soon, things might get bad here, very bad. The Dragon King have been attacking the village for some time now. We thought they were just soldiers from the Dragon King who refused to move on. This new attack shows how wrong we were. I fear for everyone's safety now.
Okay. Hmm. Interesting. I see a bear. Oh. Okay. I see why people have died here. For her. I was just not expecting that. Oh. Oh, okay. I did not know they had unblockables. No. Oh, nope, turned around. Okay. Interesting. That is a lot of health. Definitely. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter what weapon I get, nothing's gonna be better than what I'm using. Because something with the demo weapons is bugged, and they all have scaling of B and B+. Yep. So until they tweak it to have to brain not working right now. Sorry. Unless I tweak it to be where it's supposed to be, I'm not gonna have any weapons that are even better, unfortunately. A lot of people died here.
You are agitated because of this power.
He was the first one to betray me. Now he will pay.
Revenge. I really don't like those. Goddamn. I'm assuming that's where I'm supposed to go, so I'm gonna go up the ladder first. Well, that's one so far for this place. Mm-hmm. Nope. So where am I supposed to go? Didn't realize there was more I can drop down. Spiders are enemies.
Over here.
Why couldn't we do that sooner before he got shot? Like the hell?
Thank you.
Dragonkin survivors from the war, plundering and killing as if the war never ended.
Oh, now I can hit you? That's lame. I had to let him kill the people. That's dumb. Shit. Bad time to cough. Oh, good. Twice in a row? Jeez. I'm enjoying it, yeah. It's a few bugs I've noticed with gear, but it's okay. Just lots of deaths. And how you been? I haven't seen you in a long time. That's fair. I pretty much do DoorDash and stuff now for work. I just started streaming again today. Try to see if I can get some extra money for my wedding next week. Or not weeks, next month, sorry. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm doing good. Just chilling and waiting for next month, getting married and stuff. And either or seems appropriate, so all depends on person. I know that feeling. I haven't had any coffee myself, so. Thank you. It's about time I'm getting married before I get too old. I did the thing. What did I do?
I will carve my victory upon your flesh.
Compared to other Souls-like, well, I mean, it has Souls-like feel in terms of like the fighting, but it's, I don't know. I don't really would think it would be technically considered a Souls-like, because typically in a Souls game, every boss you kill does not respawn until you go to the new game plus or so on. On here, it's different because every area is like an instance. You don't go, not everything's connected fully like in Dark Souls. And when you clear an area / mission, you can go back in and do it again. So this is more like Neo. I'd say probably a lot like Neo, to be honest. But it's definitely really good. The combat's really clean. And pretty intricate because there's 3 weapon types with the skill system. So very customizable. So, my only gripe right now at the moment, and I don't know if they know about it yet or if it's intentional. During the demo, if you played, every weapon that you got had scaling proficiency of B and C. So for spears, it was proficiency scaling B, willpower C. For great swords was strength B, proficiency C, and dual wield, willpower B, and strength C. All the weapons I got in the beta were also like that. But for some reason today, switching to the early access is you can carry your demo save over, kind of thing. It's interesting because all the gear for both weapons and armor that I carried over from the demo are, for some reason, all buffed up. I don't know if you can see the spear, like for example right here, from the deluxe bundle, it's proficiency B, willpower C. The one I have on now, that's level 19 and way weaker, is actually stronger because it's apparently has proficiency scaling B plus and willpower B. And this is a demo spear that carried over. And I got that with like weapons from the other weapons from the demo. That's now B plus and B. This is B plus and B. It's the same thing with armor too. It's really weird. I'm not sure if maybe if it was intentional. Like maybe they were trying to change the scaling for all the weapon types. And when they launched the day 1 early access, it didn't process right. And only the gear from the demo got buffed. But not the rest of the game. I'm not sure. Because so far, like I have a little 43 spear right here. And it's nowhere near as strong as a level 19 spear I have. Just because of the scaling. Because it's getting B and 2 different stats.
So it's scaling way too high. Like, even the armor is the same way. There's armor from the demo that has higher base defense. And it's odd. So, I'm not quite sure. Because, like, yeah, for example, this is a lightweight helmet I got since I started playing today. 158 defense as its base, is level 38. This one, which is from the demo, is level 27, so a level almost lower, and it has more defense. So I think something got bugged, or someone didn't implement the code correctly. I don't know. Because nothing that's dropped since then has been BB. It's all been B and C. I mean, it's a great game. It really is. There's a lot in it you can do. I think my only other gripe, I guess, about this game, which is not, it's just a preference to me, there is transmog in the game, so you can change your appearance of your gear to look like other gear, but you can't do that until after you beat the game the first playthrough to unlock it. I'm assuming it's because they want to force you to see all the different gear, but it just sucks to me because I like looking cool. Oh, I do apologize for my coughing too. I'm just getting over a flu.
Prove your worth.
Oh, hello. Interesting.
I accept your challenge.
Oh, hello. No. Doesn't charge fast enough. The adversary thing, it's like it's like Neo, where you could summon red spirits, which are the ones you could fight because they were other players that died in that area, kind of thing. And then you had the blue ones you could summon that would help with bosses. It's like that in here too. You kill red ones to get the item you need to summon the ones that help you later. But you also get other stuff. But in here, compared to Neo and other stuff, you can upgrade your adversaries that you summon to help you with this currency that I'm getting from killing them. This one? I don't know. There's a currency that you get that you can use. I'm not sure where it's at or if I gotten it yet. But you use it to upgrade your adversaries to have more health, more damage multiplier, stuff like that. It's pretty nice. I just gotta stop being stupid with what I do. I get myself killed when I don't need to. I didn't know I can go in there. Interesting. And it has a chest. There we go. Revenge.
Who dares awaken the spirit of the mortal?
No! I didn't push it quick enough. I missed my counterattack. Yeah, counterattack's kind of weird. That's my counterattack. Their attack has to hit me right when that flash hits. And it always throws me off because it's slower than my block. And I don't have anything to upgrade the speed of it. I have another skill upgrade that's kind of like it's a parry. An actual skill parry. And that one I can decrease the time it takes to use it, but no point. The spear is a little too OP, and it's really designed for breaking your bar.
Very well.
assuming I'm supposed to go that way. But I don't want to go that way. Just yet.
The beacon's been lit.
Guess I don't have a choice.
Where's Pavel? We're all gonna die if he doesn't come.
Pavel. I don't know what I want to increase. Stamina recovery is not an issue. Hearing banging. From what? Ow. How do we get up there? Still worse than what I have. That sucks. I hope they fix this. But, oh well. I don't even have a full set. Lame. That's an elite. Talk about luck. I definitely should have died there. But I didn't. I do have 3. Oh. Nope.
Finally a battle. Let us fight. Let us fight!
really hate this dude. Shit. Fast swinging hammer hurts. Way too much. And now I got a shortcut. Oh. New skills I haven't seen before. Interesting. Welcome back, Soul. Not much, just me dying a lot because I'm learning and new enemy types that I'm not used to, but having fun nonetheless. So ooh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. I have some choices to make. Oof. these out. What are the new great swords? Oh, that's cool. So I wish the greatsword was not so slow, because its abilities look fucking amazing, for sure. It's just way too slow for my comfort. That's cool. That's really cool. Oh, that's actually a fast attack. Huh. Interesting. Sword dance. That's cool. Oh, what? The whole reason why I like the spear so much is because I have like a little after image doppelganger kind of thing that does like a shadow strike. Like it copies my attacks for each attack. But this has it too. Now that I unlocked it, which is kind of cool. And it's a 40-second buff. The one I have now, I have to get 4 hits in. And if I don't land that 4th hit, I don't get the buff. And the buff only lasts 15 seconds. But this is 40 seconds. Damn. Some cool stuff there. Interesting. Some interesting stuff, for sure. I'm assuming I'm probably about to go into a boss fight or something.
Up the ladder! Hurry!
Okay. He ugly. Let's do this. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Did not dodge that in time. I mean, yeah, I was almost done the first try. Just messed up my last dodge. I probably would have done better had I paid attention to the other demos. Because apparently the demo that was on console, you fought him and the previous boss that I had to actually fight in the other area. But I avoided watching those so I don't spoil myself. Because I already played the first two bosses from the Steam demo so much. I didn't want to have 4 bosses spoiled on me. But, I don't know, they say there's at least 60 hours of gameplay on here, so... And that's on easy mode, and I'm not on easy. Almost got it. Was not expecting him to go into a unblockable attack at the very end when I was out of stamina. Yeah, always. Like the unblockable attacks, which is when you see that little red black symbol that pops up on me. Those don't happen often, typically. So I'm not used to using my Counter-Strike a lot, so the timing's really bad for me. Ah, welcome to the stream. The hell is he doing? The hell? Oh shit. Ah, you're lurking? All good. I'm still waiting for the next season of Stranger Things to come out. Me and my girl both really, really want to see it. Ah. Normal things. But normal's too boring.
We shall fight as one.
So much spam. If you're just now starting to watch it, do give it a chance, because like it took me getting my mom to try watching it twice to get her to actually into it, because apparently a lot of people I know it takes at least 4 episodes to really get into it, so 3-4 hours, because it's a little slow at first, but it's definitely worth it. It gets much better, and then it hooks you, especially if you like Dungeons and Dragons. It really will hook you, because the whole show is about Dungeons and Dragons, technically. No. It's not so much a different pattern. It's just they mixed, like, what's the difference? They added a lot of patterns to the bosses in here, so they have a lot of things they can mix up. Most games, bosses have very few patterns, so it's very easy. But there's a lot of different combinations in this one, especially as their health gets lower, they get more. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but there's a game that's supposed to be coming out where the bosses are never the same, because the bosses have AI built in a certain way to where every time you fight them, they learn. So you can never beat the boss the same way you beat it before. It'll always be different because it adapts, which makes it going to be really tough. Come on. Shit. I'm trying. Game's just like, no. Yeah. I had a sliver of health and no way to heal, so... all good. Actually, I wonder. Only thing that sucks is like the spirits that I'm summoning are very weak ones. There was one that spawned a bit ago that was actually very strong and was also running a spear and was doing some damage, but then I got beat up. So
I shall stand.
no, let me push the button. No, I was doing so well that time. I like that new skill I just grabbed. It's very strong, and I get behind them very easily. Whew. That is nice. Too bad he's not a dragonkin, so that doesn't do shit for him. Oh well. Well, luckily about this game, which I think is amazing, it's the first of its kind. You had normally, like, let's say in Souls games, typically you get souls and you use your souls to level up, kind of thing. In this game, you get that too. It's just called Lacrima, but just for simplicity and easier word to say, we'll say souls. And here, you get souls from killing stuff. That's normal. You get souls from using this one item, which I don't have, that you can break down. It gives you 500 souls. You can also get souls from all the duplicate pieces of gear that I have. There's an alchemist I can give it to that turns it into souls, and which is nice. But something that's unique to this game is when you're fighting a boss, typically if you die from the boss, you don't get rewarded at all. You put all that effort in for nothing. Just go back to the boss store, pick up your souls, and try again. On here, the lower you get the boss's health, you get a reward when you die. You respawn, your souls spawn at the door, but I don't know if you can see, on the top right, I have 2,079 souls. You would think I would have dropped all my souls. I did. I earned 2k souls for getting his health bar low before dying. You get rewarded on your progress during each attempt. So if you are lacking in XP and you need to level up some more, you will slowly get some levels from trying your attempts. It's really nice. It's also how, like in the demo before playing this, the max level that gear that could drop from the demo was level 30. So I stayed at the last boss in the demo, because once you beat the last boss demo, you can't fight anymore. You had to wait till the game comes out. So I kept dying intentionally at the last boss in the demo, farming XP until I got to 35 to bring that save to this game. Lacrima, I'm not totally sure what that really means. I think it's their version of saying souls. There is a thing for it that explains what it is. Yeah. Because the whole thing about this is the Netherrealm and all that, the Netherworld. Because this game's Dungeon Fighter Online universe. Kazan is one of the characters from Dungeon Fighter Online. He is the classic poster child, the Berserker character. This game is a standalone game, pretty much showing you his backstory of how he became the Berserker class and all that stuff, if that makes sense. Every time it's that exact same combo. I try to block and it doesn't block. there is a slight stagger. When you do get hit in the middle of a combo, it's a little bit harder to recover because you kind of get an animation. You kind of have to spam your block button if you want to block the next hit in the combo. But I'm getting more used to this. I'm really liking this skill I grabbed. Because that little skill where it teleports me behind them, I can use it as a counter attack, and if I do, I take no damage from doing it. Maybe. Shit. That was a bad one. I got a bad spirit with me that time, but also I got hit too many times where I couldn't recover. God damn. Was so close that time. I need a way to build up my spirit faster, because the more spirit, the more times I can spam my immunity. Technically there is no parry. The parry is this skill right here, which I could do, but it also you have to time it, and it's a lot harder to use than some of those stuff. What you usually seem to be doing is a perfect block, which does damage to their stamina bar, which is what you need to do. That's also the whole theme of the spear build. The counter attacks meant for like their unblockable stuff, which does a lot of damage, but yeah. I need this though. definitely need to get that. I could have swore there was something else I could grab. Oh, right here. Like, increases my spirit that I gain from attacks. So I need to grab that. Because the faster I can build up my spirit, the more often I can keep myself from dying. Oh, trust me, I wish. I do have a throwing spear, but it costs me using my spirit to throw it. Which is those little diamonds above my health bar. Which I get those from blocking, attacking, or even being hit. Because of my passive. Later on, I'm sure I'll probably get better gear that gives me spirit faster too. Sucks. That's the first time I got hit when he clapped his hammer and his nail together like that. I didn't know it stunned you and broke your stamina bar instantly. Because usually when he does that, I'm behind him and it doesn't hit me. So that's good to know. Watch out for the clap. Putting it simply, I guess. I definitely notice that I do a lot better when I have another spear player there, because spear breaks their stamina bar faster. Clap on, clap. Yeah, the clapper. Yeah. It's surprising just how hard this game really is, because the area I'm in right now is way under my level. Its recommended level for this area is 24. I am 48. I was 35 when I started the game, because on the demo I left it at 35, and the very first area you go to after the demo area is only level 17, and even that boss was a struggle. I think they buffed up a lot of stuff, because even the demo area bosses are a little bit harder than when they were in the demo, because a lot of people were saying the game's too easy, so they must have buffed things up or something. well. Too soon. Yeah, everyone always complains that things are too easy. But honestly, it's all about skill half the time. And whether you grinded a shit ton before going to fight said whatever is you're saying is too easy kind of thing. Anything can become too easy if you're over leveled. That's why I didn't really bother getting once. As much as it looks cool and I want to play it, I didn't get it. I'd rather have gotten this. Don't know. I don't think so. But it doesn't ring a bell.
I shall stand.
Oh, yeah, I know that, yeah. I watch their stuff all the time. Recently started getting my girl into them. Yeah, pretty much. Makes sense. I know which one you're talking about. I watched that. I've seen almost every single thing they have posted. They got good stuff. A lot of good stuff.
My dawn will awaken.
Why are you climbing up there again? Oh, that lag right there. dead? I was on fire, and the fire killed me. If it wasn't for the fire, he would have been dead right there. Oh, that's such a shame. Yeah. I didn't think it was going to build up that fast, because at first it wasn't really doing anything. But I guess it stacks. Whew. God dang. That was a good one. I have to go make another drink.
Your
Did it too soon. Yeah, I'll go grab one now before I start coughing more. Alright, I am back. Got me drink. Oh. Much better. I take it there was a spam bot thing. Oh, yeah. I read it before I left, but I forgot it. Good one, sir.
ready.
That was a bad time. I have a feeling every boss I fight is going to be like this, where I'm going to like try multiple times and get at least a level each time doing it. It happens. Can't complain too much.
My daughters awaken to me.
I was stunned. That time he literally got me in the head with the nail, so you're good. But that spirit died instantly, so that was not so helpful. Okay.
I shall stand by you.
Okay. Okay. I haven't seen him do that unblockable before, so I didn't know when to block. Alright. I was just waiting for him to throw his nail because it turned red, and when he got red last time, he threw it. But I guess he doesn't always throw it. So that kind of threw me off. Where do I go? It's on fire. That fire just keeps ramping up and up and up. And I didn't see any safe spot to go where I wouldn't be on fire. Which is really unfortunate because he was close to dying. But as soon as that fire popped up, it completely nuked the other spirit and just started nuking all my health. As soon as I pop a pot, it was already gone. Like, damn. And so far that I can see, there is no items in the game that heal you over time. It's just one instant heal. I got stuck in that one. Oh yeah, I love Remnant 2. I have Remnant 2 as well. I haven't played the most recent DLC that came out, but really great game. Besides the most recent DLC, I had every single thing in the entire game unlocked because I played the living hell out of that game. I was hooked on it for a while. But we're getting closer and closer, so I got 10 more tries in terms of like having a partner in here with me. After that, I'm on solo. Oh, I just found out I can climb up here. Which is nice. That solves my fire problem. Yeah, you stay up there with your fire. I'll stay down here. Okay. That stun lock when I got hit. He turns around so fast, just smacks you, and you get stuck. But now I know he glitches out if you go up the ladder. He just keeps trying to climb back up for a bit. So it's like a free like quarter of his health. Just smack him when he climbs. So that's nice. And then I guess when fire shows up, jump down. So I might better do this a little bit easier. Well, the helper was on the ladder too, so which probably what glitched it out, because the helper follows me. Fucked up there that time. That was my fault. Actually, I wonder. So, if he uses fire so much, I should probably be using the water element. Well, that's what I'm doing. Like, once I break his bar, when the enemies hit their 50% health, they go through a brief animation. But during that animation, you can hurt them for like a few hits, which is big damage. But after that, they immune. They run to their next spot, and they don't go away from it. So he'll run up there no matter what. So I'll use that time to get up there. But I'm going to use water on him because that should do some damage. Because I didn't even think about that. He's using fire all this time. Let's give him like a little chill pill. Or could not let me block. Another thing too in this game too, if your stamina is at 0 and they hit you, it puts you into an exhaust state where you can't do nothing at all until your stamina fills back up fully. So I think I need to start investing into stamina to get my stamina bar higher, so that way it's harder for enemies to do that to me.
I shall stand.
Nope. I had no stamina. Okay. Oh, I gained skill points, so that might be pretty useful. Never mind. Okay. Come on. Die! Die, damn it, die! Oh, I did it! Finally. It only took like, I think 28 tries. Cause I had like 34 of the summon things, and I'm down to like 7 or something. Ugh.
I just wanted to thank you for saving me. I owe you
The
my
pain.
life.
I'm looking for Pavel, the nobleman. Do you know where I can find him?
Oh, I wonder... Are you the great General Kazan?
No. I'm just a humble mercenary that's not out for revenge. Oh. What did he give me? Oh, so there are weapons in the game that have elemental damage on them. As I didn't know. So, first one. You redeemed the hydrate right as I was drinking. Sir. I got his shoes. Gives me some fire damage. I wish he gave me 2 pieces of armor and not a weapon. That way I can put that on for some fire damage. That would have been nice. Having permanent fire. Oof.
Helemian Castle. That's where Pavel will be. He gave orders to evacuate, but if he's not here, then the situation at the castle must be serious enough to keep him away from the battle.
And what's the fastest way there?
The path through the Scoffer Cave. It's dangerous, though. Please, let me be your guide there. It will be an honor to help a true hero of the Empire.
Yeah.
Perhaps once, but not now.
The villagers loved Volbino, thinking of it as their protector. The beast was so friendly. The children even had a pet name for it, Volby.
I just killed their pet. That's funny.
But one day it disappeared from the village, and when it returned, it was changed. With this, and the Dragonkin attacking too, I don't understand what's happening now.
Is this the spider area? It's the spider area. Oh.
Pavel's territory is through here. There's stories about giant spiders in these caves. Let's hope they're just that. You go ahead. I'll catch up once the path is safer.
I remember the dev saying that one of the spiders that you have to fight is just as big as a dragon. So, should be fun.
And what is that stench?
Yeah. Huh. Some decent sized spiders. We don't need bug spray. I'm the bug spray. I'm the exterminator. I hate spiders when it comes to games, so when I see them, I completely annihilate them. Ooh, a new phantom. Hello. Deliver the ghost hammer. Ghost hammer. Don't know what that is. back to the underworld.
We will honor our work.
Nothing new from you? Okay. What about you?
You need my assistance.
Health recovery. I'm gonna give them some more health, probably. Because those spirits kept dying too quick. Here you are, lady.
A creature that...
Did I get a rare item? Still don't have a blacksmith, which sucks. I want to upgrade my stuff.
Thank you.
Bonus mission.
General, Strange, he said he can help with your... He's near Frau Village.
Ah. I see. You don't have anything good for me.
The quickest, it's truly...
Ooh, unlocked 2 different quests. Interesting. And there's 2 stones in each one. Interesting. 31 and 32. This is 34. So I should probably go here first. Before doing spiders. Do the bonus mission, since the bonus missions can give you really good stuff. Why is it all green? Who are you?
Oh, I've been waiting for you for ages. almost nodded off, and my precious jars nearly took a tumble.
Huh?
Who are you? And how can you help me? Now, calm down. I'm Danjan, a jar enthusiast.
I see that. You're wearing one on your head.
Straight to the point, I see. Not one for pleasantries, are you? There's a big betrayal ahead. Oh, already been stabbed in the back? How unfortunate. Anyway, I've got these jars I've been collecting. They're all dear to me, each with its own special story. But wouldn't you know it, some weirdos came and wrecked the cradle of jars. And now all my jars have run away. My jars love to hide in other jars. Weird, huh? So if you happen to see a jar, break it open for me, would you? So you want to become a jar enthusiast too?
What? No.
Jars can hold more than you think. They've got stories, secrets. One of them might just have what you need for your revenge. So, I am none other than Danjan. This snake collect those jars, and
I'm not interested.
Ooh. That's better than the one I have now. Oops. That's interesting. So you're telling me I gotta actually break
remember,
jars.
there are 6 jars you need to find. 6!
Interesting. So now you're telling me I have to deal with invisible enemies? And if I don't have this lantern, I can't see them. That's unfortunate. I hear it. Now it's like Neo. Yep.
So, I need to smash these jars.
Yep.
That's a rare jar. I'm sure I've seen something like it before.
Oh, they can even be in tiny little jars like that? Oh god. That's gonna be annoying. There's not just big jars. Okay.
Let us fight! Only one left. Unleash the warrior spirit within.
I wasn't even looking out for crystals, so there's probably a crystal that I missed somewhere. Yes, yes. But there's a crystal somewhere that I missed because I forgot that there's crystals. And crystals give me buffs. Got it. There we go.
Fair enough. Oh, but I'm not a violent person.
So you gave me an elixir for finding your jars. Elixir that I already have. That's not fair. But okay. So does this mean that from now on, all the areas I go to are now also going to have jars in them I have to find? Ugh, I hope not. That's just going to add more nuance to each of the areas, trying to stay alive while also trying to break all the jars that I see. Oh shit. He said revenants, not worms. It's not the same. Hate these stupid worms. holy weapon. If there is one in this game. Would be nice. Oops. That didn't go as planned. All good.
Die like this. I'll make them pay for what they've done.
There's so many revenants here. Getting back all my little tokens that I wasted on the last boss, which is nice, but still a lot.
I will carve my victory upon your flesh.
Didn't know he could fall down. Not sure how he's going to get back. Oh, Revenant, where'd you go? Guess you're stuck. Oh, there you are. Ooh, purple here. Okay. Max health. Okay. Not bad. Purple version of the helmet I'm already wearing. Fine with me.
Please save my child from this.
Oh, it's you.
Your presence here defies the natural order. Charon demands they be returned to the netherworld.
Fallen Guardian. Ooh. What's Fallen Guardian again? Don't think I've gotten any Fallen Guardian yet. this is Fallen Guardian. Oh, it's the boss that I just killed a bit ago. It took forever. Too bad it's not for Spear. Oh wait, no. Don't tell me I'm fighting that boss again. I hope not. I don't want to fight him again. I just got done dealing with him. Still not enough. Okay. Yeah, it's another boss. I hope it's not the same boss again. It is. Whoa, he can teleport. Oh no. What the? Oh hell no. That's not fair. And now he does the fire early. Oh. What? Oh. Oh, this is a load of bullshit. I just fought the guy, and the bonus mission is to fight him again as a teleporting ghost. Oh my god. This is so fucked up. I wasn't mentally prepared for this. No! I did so good. I almost got him. On second try. He's actually a lot easier than the other one. It's just the teleporting's a bit scary. But it's manageable. It didn't work. Oh no. there's nothing I could do there. I was on fire and no healing. That fucking sucks. But I understand how he is now. And he has no boss stage transition like the other form. So I have to actually keep attacking him. Oh, okay. Dodging gets rid of the fire faster. That's cool. Get out of the fire, dude. So annoying. And it's hard to climb the ladder if I'm by myself. 'Cause it just knocks me back off. Now, that's a new attack I haven't seen. So, okay. Oh, come on. It's so close. Back-to-back unblockables. That really sucks for me. I was doing so good in that one. Come on. Every time I get to the end. That fire really screwed me right there. So bad. I mean, like, it's nice I know I can dodge now to get rid of it faster, but shit still hurts. God damn it. Slightly too soon. Like, it gets super low, and then I start getting, like, nervous now because I'm out of pots, and my health is low, and then I end up fucking up. Too soon. There we go. Finally. What did I get for that? Fallen Guardian helmet.